I'm alive. I'm still alive. Very, very alive. Very, very still alive. You're watching No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr Tapscott. I'm Mr Tapscott. There we go. Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, not bad. Alright, sweet. That's what we're aiming for, right? It's just cool. Just cool. Easy. Done. Easy. That's it. Yep. Tick. Bang. Done. That's it. Just easy and smooth and efficient. That's it. It works. It's simple and it works. Yeah. It's not that hard, is it really? It's not. No, it's not. No, I think everyone now watching the video is just like, yeah. It should never have been that confusing for anyone. Should I murder a bunch of people? Is getting people to work for free slavery? Don't know. Would anyone mind if I raped and murdered their 7-year-old son or daughter? Who's to say? Morality. Fuck. How are you, Mr Tapscott? Says someone. You know what? I'm pretty good, man. Yeah, because this is where I want to be. Yeah, I've had a good day. I'm just like sweet. Got money in the bank. I've got food in the fridge. Not heaps of money, but like enough to, I'm comfortable. I can do whatever I wanted right now. Like I could go out and if I wanted to go and get Messina, I could do it easy. If I wanted to go to the movies, I could do that. I could do whatever I wanted, pretty much. Yep. And my accommodation is booked until I don't have to do anything to do with the accommodation until like Wednesday. Yeah, so I'm just like, well, I went for a walk this morning. Just went for a walk around the block. And there were people in cafes, and it's like the cafe was busy, but not too busy. And they're all just like normal people, just relaxing and eating breakfast. And I'm like, cool. That's it. I did see a little bit of dog shit. Towards the end, the Swiss Nazis kind of came out and like, we're going to communicate with you anyway. It's like, well, I'll do it. For me, emails have evolved, and now we play Google Maps. That's how I communicate. Yeah, that's how I communicate these days. Yeah. The age of dogshit fan and dogshit emails is coming to a close. Yeah. The age of Google Maps. That's where we're at now. Yeah. That's where we're at now. So yeah, that was dealt with swiftly and efficiently. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah. So yeah, just like, all right, well and it was I didn't even know what day it was. Like, what day is it today? I realized it's Saturday. It's like, okay, this is the way a Saturday should be. This is back. Finally. I'm back to where I finally. It's what my Saturdays used to be like, where it's just like, all right, got one thing to do. All right, done it. It's all right, 10 o'clock. What am I going to do for the rest of the day? This, I guess. Yeah. And with this, like, watch this movie, Neva. I love you, Mr. Tapscott. Yeah, that's it. It was like, yeah, that's what it's all about. That is what it's all about. Sylvia is crushed beyond belief. I don't have any biscuits, so I can't do this. Man sarcastically eats a biscuit. Man eats biscuits sarcastically material. Sorry, Sylvia. She's like, oh, she'll live. She'll survive. She'll get by. She'll have to. We'll do some more physical comedy for you, Sylvia. Yay! Magic tricks of physical comedy. She loves that. Thank you, Aldous Harding, for providing theme music. Zuwai's official theme song for the podcast No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. Yeah. So, no, it's just been good, man. It's like a relief. Because those 5 families are gone. They're gone. Yeah. All of them. And not just the 5 families, obviously, because there's more than 5 families in the United States. Philly mob is gone. Fucking Pittsburgh mob is gone. Detroit mob is gone. All of them. They're all gone. Yeah. What was that? Yeah. Cleveland. Yeah, Cleveland had a really bad. That's why Dave Chappelle was there, by the way. Dave Chappelle was in Cleveland, moved to Ohio, so I could work for the Cleveland mob. He was effectively the head of the. He was effectively the mob boss, the boss of the Cleveland mafia. Yeah. He couldn't be made because he was a black guy. He was a Mooley. He was a Moolanyard. But he no, and it was what other skeletons did he own in his closet? Dave Chappelle. All right, let's go from the top. He had 83 murders under his belt. Sorry, kitty. 83 murders. Yep. He ran a side hustle as a coke dealer. Yeah, cocaine trafficking, and a bit of ice, a bit of meth as well. But he was trafficking basically. Yeah, so he was sort of like the connector because he was so high up. He was so hard. He just sort of like put the plans together, and then he'd get his underlings to just do the dirty. So he'd put the plan in, just like me. That's how I work. I don't do anything. Just sit at the laptop. Yeah. And then I play Google Maps, and it's like, someone else does it. Yeah, sweet. But yeah, Dave Chappelle would. Yeah, so he'd make the connection. So he'd just sit at his laptop and go, hey, dog shit mafia connection in New York City. When's the next cartel boat arriving? And the dog shit mafia connection in New York City will go, Tuesday, come to this hotel, this dog shit CIA hotel. Which is like being pays protection to the fucking. It's CIA, so it's Skull and Bones, but also it's protected by. It's a Lucchese operation because it's Trump related. It's Trump. It's a Trump hotel. It's Lucchese family hotel, controlled hotel. Yeah, all of those big hotels, by the way, they are all gone. Yeah, deleted because all of them, every single one of them, was both fucking Skull and Bones, CIA, NSA, dog shit agency. Dog shit 3-letter agency and 5 family mafia, all of them. Yeah, they were together. Yeah, they were just like hand in hand. Yeah. Which is so gay for so many reasons, and that's why they were just death traps pretty much. Like you guys stay there and like, if your phone's not bugged, if your phone doesn't get bugged, they're gonna fuck around with the water. Like they'll turn the hot water off in your shower or something just to piss you off. They'll pipe in. They'll use the TV to spy on you. They'll use they'll use fucking Havana Ray and all that shit in there. Give you Havana syndrome through the electronics. They'll break it. They'll come into the room when you're not there and go through your stuff. They'll go through your trash. Like anything you throw in the bin, you could assume that the CIA is going to go through it. Yeah. And then, depending on who you are, you might get a fucking little visit in the middle of the night. Or you might order room service and it will be like fucking dog shit. It'll be like, bottle of wine laced with like sleeping pills and cyanide. So it looks like he was drinking and he took a sleeping tablet and he had a heart attack. So that's a shame. Yeah. Anyway, so Chappelle had just made the connections. He'd go, cool. And then he'd just like tell someone else, get little Jimmy to be at that hotel and pick up a package for us. And it was all automated pretty much. And then he would just collect once he'd set it up. Yeah, because they were so nonchalant about it. They were so casual about it. They didn't have to, because local law enforcement was effectively redundant. Yeah. So so they didn't have to worry about local cops. They didn't have to worry about anything. It was just like, okay, cool. Yeah. And then once he set it up, it was just automated, and it was just like, okay, cool. So every second Thursday, little Billy's going to meet you, little Jimmy's going to meet you at the fucking Westin Hotel, New York City, room 308. He'll give you a briefcase full of cash. And once, like, all the banks are dodgy as well. Yeah. Transfer some Bitcoin or something like that. Like, yeah, he'll make a Bitcoin deposit into your Bitcoin wallet. Yep, and we're back. Okay. So we just had a little slip there. So I'm just going to pause the story for 1 second while we play Google Maps. He's our lucky contestant today. Ishtar, represented here by this. Yeah. So this is Seraphim, aka God King Xerxes. Who's our lucky winner today for that small hack? Today, Mr. Tapscott, our contestant is from. Drum roll, please. Oh, I hate Google Maps. Fewer and fewer people are saying that. Surprisingly, I don't know why. So that's how we played Google Maps this morning, and they this little particular death nest. That's a little extermination camp. That field there, that's where they pour out the liquefied corpses. They got a thermobaric bomb. They won the thermobaric bomb. But that little hack in particular, this is why we're talking to Ishtar. Actually, came from Iran. There we go. Okay, so this is Hezbollah. And they have won. Okay, maybe that. Yeah. Just in case everyone didn't see that. They have won. What are these? There we go. The Ninja non-explosive ordnance. Now these are great because they're precision missiles. So the problem with like bombs and missiles and stuff, cruise missiles, is because there's heaps of collateral damage. But if you just want to take out like one apartment and you don't want the whole building to collapse, or you don't want the whole neighborhood to just fucking evaporate, you just launch one of these. Incoming. All right, it's in the air. Got about 10 seconds there. What did we use? Predator drone. Yeah, we've got a Predator drone. They're trying to get the fuck out of the apartment now. Right now, they're running, but they're too late because 2, 1, bang, and they won. Thanks for playing. Yeah, I love Google Maps. My favorite game. That's everyone's favorite game. Yeah, we all love the fucking Google Map, especially. Yeah, Mr. Tapscott. Yeah. Because what else were those chumps involved in? Because that's the thing. Like I've said this before. I said this the other day on the video. If they're hacking me, goon, and if they're a goon, then it's like, oh, Taraban, it's like, so they're dark web hackers involved in child pornography on the dark web. They're not involved directly in child sex trafficking, but they definitely aid it. They write software that's used for child sex trafficking. So by taking out those two scumbags, just made the world a lot harder. Just made the world a lot more difficult for those involved in child sex trafficking on the dark web. Yeah, they do like and kiddie porn and things like that. Yeah, they run like websites. They run networking sites for pedos basically. And now they don't do anything because they're in little pieces on the floor. No survivors. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Now where was I? I was talking about Dave Chappelle. Yeah. Yeah. So the whole system is automated, basically. So yeah, Chappelle just like he had it set up to the point. It was so casualized. All the police force were cooked. If they weren't Swiss Nazis, they were five families. Yeah. By the way, Mark Wahlberg, Five Guys. Yeah, Wahlburger and Five Guys. That's Wahlburger. He was Philly mob. Mark Wahlberg was like underboss of the. Yeah, he was like right up there of the Philly mob. Yeah. 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 So all the cops are yeah. If they're not controlled by Swiss Nazis, they're controlled by the five families. That's why the five families they bought it. They're like, oh yeah, cool. Mr Tapscott's down for us because we're all Catholics. Yeah. Hey, God forbid. Hey, my old mother of God. You know, I pray to the Holy Mother every night. I pray for your soul. You know. And she's like, no, it's not gonna. It doesn't work like that, dickhead. Like, yeah, it's not a software. It's not an app. It's not a software plugin. It's like, no, all you got to do, you got to pray to the Holy Mother, and that's it. You're insured. It's like, no, it's not an insurance policy. No, it's not. Yeah. And so like we went for the Swiss Nazis first because they are the least God-fearing. And then because all the five families are like, yeah, woo, God's coming down to kick some ass. And it's our enemies. How convenient. And then they were like, actually, we're here to kick your ass as well. And a lot of them were just like, well, makes sense. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so that's what I'll just wrap up with Dave. Yeah, so Dave Chappelle, he was doing that, and so like he had like a sideline, and then he was doing dog shit. He was doing like a lot of his comedy was dog shit propaganda, dog shit mafia propaganda. Yeah, dog shit five family propaganda, basically. Yeah. So when do we get redemption? Yeah, I'll get to that. Just give me 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Yeah, so Dave Chappelle was in that. So he wasn't a creepy pedo, but he was a murderer. And he had a couple of slaves as well. Yeah, he had a couple of kids in the scene. Like a couple of dudes out there in the scene doing things for him for free, basically. He had like promoters that were working for him for free, which shouldn't happen because he had over $100 million in the bank. Yeah. So did Bill Burr. Bill Burr had over $100 million in the bank. But all that time when I was walking around, broken, homeless, he was like, and he was following me the whole time. He never once went like, here's $100. Like, he never once. Like, yeah. Anyway, yeah, let's talk about redemption. Yeah, what we're doing right now is having a meeting about how we're going to approach this. Look, it's honestly, it's just like a court. It's just like a court. It's exactly like a court on Earth. Yeah, we might sentence you to something. Yeah, and Kitty can't say like, yeah, it's possible. Yeah, but like one way or another, if you've done shit stuff on Earth, if you've murdered someone on Earth, yeah, okay, yeah, and it's kind of complicated as well. It's like, so like for example, and I've said this before, Mike Tyson, we actually. If you serve your sentence, if you get punished on Earth, if you do something dog shit on Earth, like if you murder someone and you get sentenced to 35 years, and then you serve your 35 years in prison, and then you come out of jail, and you find Kitty Callahan talks to you, and you come out, and you're genuinely sorry. It's like, I fucked up really badly. I got the punishment I deserved. I served the sentence. I'll never do that again. Then, yeah, we will. You'll have your post-match interview with Edward Woodley, and he'll when you die, and he'll say to you, yeah, what do you think you could have done better? And if you say I should not have murdered that guy, I'm so sorry I did that. I shouldn't have done that. Should not have fucking done that. Yeah. He'll go, okay. Look, and Hegarty will look at our scales and go, look, it was like this, but then you did 35 years in jail. So now it's like this. Okay, so you're in. Yeah, coming in. You might not go to Valhalla, but you'll be in the afterlife. And then the next spin around, you might not get fucking, you might not be reincarnated as a royal family member or a rich person or something like that. But you'll get another go. Yeah. You will. But if you're really fucking bad, yeah, it's kind of hard to okay, so Seth MacFarlane, he's one that we redeemed. Because at the last minute, he started watching No Pictures of a Bird, and he actually got it. He got it straight away. Because he was deep in it. So he was adjacent to South Park. He was basically, dog shit 5 families, but also dog shit Nazi. Because I like Bill Burr. So he's all right. So he's both. He's Gambino fucking enforcer, effectively the underboss of the Gambino crime family, but also married to Nia. So he's Swiss Nazi and 5 families. And so Seth MacFarlane was kind of the same. And then he started watching No Pictures of a Bird, and he went, fuck, we fucked it up really badly, haven't we? We fucked it up really badly. Fuck. Yeah. And not because and he wasn't, and not because he was thinking about himself. He wasn't saying I'm fucked now. He's like, I fucked up and it's bad, and whatever happens to me as a result of my actions, I probably deserve, to be honest with you. And then he turned around and he started making pro No Pictures of a Bird content, because he was making anti No Pictures of a Bird content. He was anti Mr Tapscott. He was making propaganda about Mr Tapscott being shit. And then at the last minute, he watched No Pictures of a Bird, got it, went, oh fuck yeah, okay, we fucked up. We have fucked it up. Yeah. And then behind the scenes, and it wasn't to kiss up the ass of the 5 families or anything like that. He went, all right, I know I'm probably going to die, but I'm going to do this anyway because it's the right thing to do. And started, okay, now I can hear him in the spirit world going, thanks, man. Yeah. Started making pro No Pictures of the Bird content, he's really fucking slamming it in and making it super clear. It's nah, we fucked up. We did the wrong thing. And so when because he's done 3 murders, and so he was a legitimate military target, and so they took him out. When he got to the afterlife, Edward Woodley went okay, look, you were on the wrong side, but at the same time, at the last minute, you turned around, and not only did you just admit that you didn't just admit that you were wrong, and you didn't just try and save your own ass, basically. You actively okay, this is to help other people. Yeah, I fucked up. I'm going to get what I deserve, and I'm going to try to undo some of the damage. Yeah. So his actions in the last couple of months, his actions were selfless. He was very selfless. And so Hegarty looked at that and went, okay, look, you get another spin. You will. You get another spin, basically. And so he's in the afterlife now. And he's kind of he was sheepish and he was sad. He was like, oh, yeah, I really fucked it up. And I said, but what I just said, So he'll get another spin. Yeah, he'll get another go. And because he's got his platinum energy is pretty exceptional. So wherever we put him, we might not put him in the choice position he was before, which is the richest state in the richest country in the world and a white guy. He might go somewhere else. But I'm sure wherever he goes, he will he'll do something cool. But yeah. So that'll be, and Mike Tyson as well was exactly the same. Mike Tyson went to Valhalla. Yeah, because on Earth, like he committed a crime, which is rape, but he was convicted and sentenced for that crime, and then he served the sentence. Yeah, I mean, really? Wow. Yep. You sure? Please. Is this one of those things that I'm going to say is one thing and then it turns out to be another thing? Like, okay, so this is Kitty Kane talk. It's like, yeah, Puff Daddy, P Diddy is the same. Yeah. So Mike Tyson, he was a military target, so we had to check him out. But he was sentenced. He served the time. He got out of jail. Like he did the crime. He went to jail, learned his lesson. Most importantly, he learned his lesson because when he was in jail, he was like, "This is shit, and I deserve to be here because I'm a piece of shit." And then Kitty Kane's in there going, like, "Yeah, but you're also a fierce warrior, and you've been exploited and blah blah blah." So, but when he got out of jail, he was a cool guy. He was a different guy. And then when the time was right, it's like Mike Tyson, like, join up, and he did, and he went out. He didn't go in combat though. No, he didn't. But he died an honourable death. And so Nina Trefcon went like, okay, you're in Valhalla. Yeah, you're a warrior. You died a warrior's death. And you went a douchebag at the end. So cool. That's it. That's it. Yeah. And P Diddy is the same. When he gets out of jail, as long as he doesn't fuck up again, he'll get out of jail and he'll just go back to being a billionaire, like a music producer as well. Yeah. Because, he was sentenced fairly. We're satisfied that he was sentenced fairly. If he serves his sentence, and he's learned his lesson, he's very sorry. He's very sorry. He's like, I fucked up really badly. But, Kitty Callahan's in there every day. Yeah, every day. And like, how you going, bro? And he's like, yeah, good man. Like, yeah, she's coaching him. And when he gets out of prison, sweet, cool. As long as he and he learned his lesson, so he probably won't fuck up again. As long as he doesn't fuck up again, he'll get, when he eventually passes away one way or another. And he will look at her scale and say, okay, you were up here, you committed these crimes, however, you went to jail. So now you're here. That's it. Cool. You're in. Come on through. Yeah. Woodley is saying he was just waving through. He won't even bother talking to him. It's like, no, you're fine, bro. You're fine. Just don't. Yeah. You're right. He's like the bouncer. He's a bouncer. He's the bouncer at the club. And so, yeah. If you're fine, like he says, he would just wave you through, Yeah. So it depends how bad your crimes are, I guess, is the headline there. Now, the person that asked me that has zero murder and zero slaves. And they're kind of like asking just mostly out of curiosity, and that's fine. That's fine too. Yeah, that's cool. But yeah, someone like Bill Burr, who right to the end, who's murdered what did we say? It's like 81 people or something. And right to the end, like all the other dog shit that he was involved in, that he could, I was talking to him every day and never once, and I wasn't being shielded for the information. Because sometimes some things happen and I get shielded from Mossad or Kitty Callahan just doesn't tell me about it just for the sake of operational purposes. Like Roz, I didn't know Roz was a target. And they Kitty Callahan knew, but she didn't tell me. And my Space Coast knew, and he didn't tell me. Just so that it was more convincing. Hey, Roz, when I'm joking around with him, so he didn't realize that we were actually he was cooked. Yeah, you're cooked, sunshine. Yeah. What was I talking about? Who was I talking about, Kitty? Damn. A rambler over here. Just like strolling, and I was like, oh, and I fall like, where am I? Yeah. Oh yeah, someone like Bill Burr. Yeah. Yeah, so right to the end. And he was like he was on No Pictures of a Bird, but right to the end, and he never said it out loud. Like knowing full well what he had done, he never went like, "Oh, excuse me, son of a man." But yeah, like son of a man, son of a bitch, like all that stuff. Like, that's all legit. That's all him. But he never went. Actually, I've got a confession to make. I may have murdered a bunch of people. Like, you know, he never did. Yeah. And so he wasn't, yeah, exactly like Tommy. He's exactly like Tommy in Goodfellas, exactly like that. That's him. Yeah. It's like, oh yeah, and he was like, yeah, oh yeah, like so, you know, it's like, oh, hello, God calling, like, yeah, oh, we're gonna promote you to a saint, and he's like, like he probably should have at that point gone, are you sure you got the right guy? Because you know, I have done a lot of dog shit things in my life, and also I've been fucking with you personally, Nick Tapscott, for like 15 years. You know, and that's what we're going to talk more about today. Mr. Tapscott is the son of man, so we're going to go into a bit more detail about that. And I don't even know what it's about. They're just like, yeah, you're just going to wing it today, bro. You're just going to like flap your gums and do a bit of physical comedy. And and the rest of it just happened naturally. I was like, all right. Maybe play Google Maps a couple of times. Yeah. Yes. How are we doing with Google Maps out there? Okay. Yeah, there's plenty to talk about. There's plenty to talk about. There's dog shit to slam still. There's still dog shit to slam. There's tales of yore of Mr. Tapscott. We could talk about the good news today as well. Have you heard the good news? Of Mr. Tapscott's deep past. We've got a couple of those stories. We could talk about the dog shit, like Mr. Tapscott's dog shit family, more revelations about dog shit family, and more revelations about dog shit creepy fucking Five Families bosses and their creepiness and like how gay they literally are, like, and disgustingly gay, like really creepily gay. Yeah. And we could talk about, yeah, there's lots of things we can talk about. Yeah. But you know, I'm not putting myself under too much pressure today because it's Saturday, and you know, I did 4 hours yesterday, and it does. You do feel it. You do feel the difference. Yeah, you really do. Yeah, because it's not super tiring, but it's not tiring. You know. Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, it's tragic because that's the thing. Like, yeah, it's so tragic. Because yeah, like Bill Burr was very talented. He was a very talented man, very talented comedian. And we'll talk, that kind of leads into, yeah. He was a very talented man. But he just had to fuck it up by like also being a fox dude, you know? And it's like, okay, like, yeah, he had a tough upbringing and he's from a rough neighborhood. And it's like, that might get you off the hook for like drink driving, or I don't know, like literal drink driving, not dog shit fan drink driving. Or like you get into a fight, like a fist fight, you punch someone in the head, you punch someone in the face. I had a rough upbringing. My dad beat me. Okay, that'll get you off the hook for that. But 81 murders, nah, that's not. You can't walk away from that. And especially the type of murder, like the motivations for the murders. It's like, Gary Shandling. He murdered Gary Shandling because Martin Scorsese. It's the murder. It is for Goodfellas aficionados. It's the murder of Maury, the wig salesman. It's exactly that. That's exactly that. So in that story, De Niro, that's Scorsese's shadow. He's like a predator. Yeah, he's Jimmy Conway. And then fucking Joe Pesci Yeah, Joe Pesci is Bill Burr. And then Ray Liotta is Kitty Callahan in there, sort of like observing, going like, oh, fuck. Yeah. And then Maury is Gary Shandling. He's like, I want my money. Jimmy, where's my money? I want my money. You gotta stop breaking his balls. And that's Kitty Callahan actually in there trying to talk Gary Shandling down. It's like, dude, like he's a dangerous psycho. Because it was the F is for Family. Okay, we're going to get a show on Netflix. Netflix is going to pay us like $200 million to make a cartoon. And so they all the mob guys. If you go to the credits for that show, yeah, let's do this. Yeah. So this is Bill Burr's show, and basically it was it's a family. It's a 5 families. Fucking Justin Long is a fuckstick. He's a 5 families pedo. He's a Gambino pedophile. And he actually made a lot of money with child pornography. That's why I sort of like dipped out of the acting scene. He's like, well, why be an actor when I can just make heaps of cash with kiddie porn? Yeah. Too little, too late. Wikipedia. This is Wikipedia attempting to capitulate. But they are actually, Wikipedia is actually cartel. Not even Wikipedia stayed uncorrupted. Yeah, they were selling data to the cartel to spy on people. Yeah. And also, yeah, Silicon Valley tech Nazis. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. See this? Executive producers. That list of executive producers, right? So there's more executive producers there than there are cast members and producers. That's all the fucking goons. That's all the Gambino family, basically. So Gary Shandling was supposed to be in there. Yeah, these are all of them. All of them are made members of the Gambino crime family. Oh, they're either made members or associates. They effectively are. Yeah. So Gary Shandling was supposed to be an executive producer because they're putting the deal together. Meanwhile, the FBI is watching the whole thing. The FBI is watching all of them because they're all like Gambinos. Yeah. But they're putting together the whole thing. Gary Shandling was supposed to be in there because he was and he wasn't. He was relatively clean. He was still dog shit. Like he enslaved a bunch of people. Like working on his show, he'd get people to do shit for him for free. He'd done one murder, but in that scene, that's nothing. That's nothing. Considering that Martin Scorsese was murdered like 350 people or something himself. Yeah. Which is out of control. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's Marty though, but it's Martin Scorsese. You can't prosecute. You can't investigate him. He's a national treasure. It's Martin Scorsese. It's Marty. You can't investigate Marty. And that's the whole country was saying that. Like every governor in every state, the White House, all the way up to the president was saying that. You can't investigate Marty. You can't. It's Marty. Yeah. Anyway. So Gary Shandling was supposed to be one of those executive producers. And they're saying, like, oh, he's breaking his balls about the money. Like in Goodfellas, the murder of Maury, he's like, oh, where's my money? Jimmy, where's my money? Where's my money? And you got to have my money, Jimmy. But Gary Shandling was going like, oh, all right, well, we're going to do this. We're going to do this. This character will do this guy. And Scorsese's like, like he was constantly bombarding Scorsese. He was like, well, who's going to do what? Well, I should be in charge of that. And like just being a fuckstick and being really annoying. And it's like, yeah, instead of just going like, you're fired, it's like, he's got to go. And then that murder, though, the way they did it is exactly the way they did Maury in Goodfellas. It was like they sat behind, Bill Burr sat, Gary Shandling sat in the passenger seat, and then Bill Burr sat behind him in the back seat and then stabbed him in the back, stabbed him with a fucking ice pick. Stabbed him through the base of the skull into his brain with an ice pick. So that's kind of hard. Like, it's hard to redeem. It's hard to redeem someone that's done that, you know, and not then not thought twice about it, or like, yeah, it was in there mixed among all these other demons. But it almost turns into a false economy, because what happens is, like, you get these murderers, right, and they murder one person and they feel really bad about that one, and so they murder someone else, and then it's like the guilt kind of like, it's like, well, I won't feel so bad about that one if I murder 7. You know, and then that's how it escalates. Yeah, because the guilt spreads out along amongst all of them, and it just like forms this like equilibrium of just fucking hating yourself, basically. Yeah. And so that's that. Yeah, it's hard to redeem something like that. It's hard for us to overlook something like that. There's not a lot you can say that's gonna. Yeah, because there are so many options. Like, okay, so you worked with someone annoying. All right, we get it. But you could just like fire him. You could have just, and I don't think they tried anything. They didn't try anything. They didn't just say to him like, Gary, just shut the fuck up. All right, you're pissing us off. Just shut the fuck up. Like, they didn't try and talk him down. They didn't try and talk him around. He was just breaking Martin Scorsese's balls, and a couple of other people's, but mostly Martin Scorsese. And Martin Scorsese just went like, all right, and do what? Like, yeah. So, yeah. Anyway, but all right, let's play Google Maps. Everyone's favorite game. Yeah. Oh no. 90% of our audience love Google Maps. 10% of our audience fucking hate it. But every time we play it, that percentage seems to get slightly more popular. That ratio seems to go in our favor. So I think we should keep playing it. That's what I think. What do you think, Kitty? Oh, yeah. What do you think, Sarah from the Rizzo? Yes, Mr. Tapscott. Yes. That's a cold kiss of steel, she says. Okay, who's that contestant? Well, we should sort of set it up, I think. Okay, let's just go straight to the Google mapping. All right. I'm going to explain the contestant straight after we do this. But today we are going to home nation of Ataturk, a.k.a. Sarah from the Rizzo, a.k.a. God King Xerxes. Ooh, that looks like an apartment building. Yep, all right, that is indeed a very dog shit apartment block, indeed. Yeah. Very dog shit. I've been informed that maybe that could be. They're not watching, so they don't know it's him. So I mean, this is why I love her, because she doesn't tell you anything. She doesn't say anything. She's really quiet. She's really shy. And then she goes, "Oh, by the way, you know that missile, Lockheed Martin. I didn't know. Fuck, why don't you say anything? It's my style. That's her style. Yeah, because they're awesome. Like that's fucking sick. Yeah, that missile. Both of them. That's a collab between Amelia Grace Crawford and God King Xerxes, Goddess Athena, and God King Xerxes. Yeah, that's why they're exacting justice. This is the sort of justice, she says. This is the sort of justice being exacted on her people. Yeah, for dog shit. Anyway, we'll talk about the dog shit. We'll talk about the dog shit that triggered that particular round of Google Maps. Oh, that was it. Yeah. Oh, that popped them. We just got 5 apparently. 5 of them. Dominoes are gone. Unfortunately, their dog shit fan and pictures of a bird failed to protect them against our precision strikes and weaponry. Yeah. And cutting edge technology. Yeah. Because what happened was we had reports that maybe they'd been putting some iodine in their stuff as well. You remember I'll do a quick refresher on iodine. So iodine occurs naturally, however, and it's in many foods. It's in a lot of Asian food. So seaweed, if you eat heaps and heaps and heaps of seaweed, you might get iodine poisoning. But what was happening was that supermarket, especially in alcohol, takeaway alcohol, they're spiking beers and stuff with iodine, and it fucks with your digestive system and your thyroid gland. So it makes you feel really queasy, and it makes you look bloated because you don't metabolize sugar like you should. You don't metabolize the food, so you start stacking up. You look really pale. You look like shit. No, not you. Me. Yeah. If you drink, yeah, you look bloated and pale, basically. And not healthy, and it's not good. It's not a good look. Yeah. And it feels terrible. Like it's a really bad hangover. It gives you a really bad hangover if you drink that booze. But Aldi were also putting it in their food, especially like chocolate and stuff, to say like, don't eat too much sinful chocolate. You're getting the iodine poisoning you deserve. And so we kind of put the feelers out. So, okay, well, there's dog shit. Dog shit Aldi's done it, and they are gone. They were gone immediately as soon as we realized that. Who else is dog shit enough to do it? And then sure enough, I went down and checked it out. Got myself a couple of Dominoes. And yeah, sure enough, there's iodine. They put iodine in the fucking flour that makes the pizza bases. They put iodine in the pizza bases for the same reason. Are you indulging in sinful pizza? That's poisoning for you. Yeah. And they do it in advance. So it's like, if you go a bit hard on the fucking takeaway food, you look like shit. Like you look bloated and like pale and craptacular. You look like garbage. And you walk around and people go, oh, he didn't look healthy. And then they'll go like, okay, cool. They'll use the data that they've collected from Domino's to go around and fucking poison you. They'll put ricin in your fucking food or something, or cyanide or whatever. And it's like, oh, he ate too much pizza, and then 2 weeks later he was dead. So what does that tell you? Don't want to be too fat, do you? Yeah. Yeah, so bye-bye, Domino's, you fucking spastics. Yeah, but that particular round, speaking of dog shit, one moment. This isn't dog shit, but I just need it. Yeah, so that was you. How do you like it? You're the best one, Sylvia. You're my favorite one. You really, you really are. How come you never compliment me on my physical comedy star, Sarah from the Roosevelt? Stop. Yeah, she blushed. She just blushed. Oh, time to put me on camera. Yeah. Yeah. You're all the best, Turbo, babe. Anyway. Where the fuck was I? Yeah, we're talking about dog shit. Okay, so that particular round of Google Maps was because of. Yeah, we'll do this here. Yeah. So basically, yeah, and that's a bit of a dog shit email there from us. Oh, so it's a top quality, solid gold email from us. Police offer 500,000 for information. Yeah, so red and black. Like, we're very angry, and we got to do something very, very serious to avenge that because, yeah, she was innocent. Like, yeah, police believe a fatal house fire in Trunganina in January was an arson attack linked to Victoria's tobacco wars. Katie Tangy, 27, died in the fire, but police believe the arsonist targeted the wrong address. Detectives investigating the fire have released new CCTV of the incident. Yeah. And so that's sort of adjacent to tobacco wars, all of that tobacco wars. The illicit tobacco trade in Australia is Hamas. It's all Hamas. Secretly, though, they were not even secretly, but they were kicking up. They were being supported by ASIS because they were paying ASIS. Because ASIS were in there going, with the thin-lit, with the dog shit ears. It's like, we need to cultivate human intelligence. We need human intelligence. So we're going to go in there and just like the ATF gun things. Like, we're going to operation sell the cartel guns and then arrest them. We're just going to sell them the guns and follow the guns. And then use the information to arrest them, right? Maybe. We'll see. Who knows? Yeah, same deal. We need to cultivate sources of human intelligence. So they're gonna. We'll watch these crime gangs do their stuff, and then they'll tip us off information, and then we'll also use our goons. They can use our goons. Their goons can use our goons, and our goons can use their goons under our information sharing. Because it's clandestine national security or some shit. But anyway, they're paying off ASIS basically. So ASIS goons were on the side getting a taste, and it's ridiculously massive money. Yeah, and Andromeda were getting a taste, basically. So, but it was Hamas. Illicit tobacco is Hamas, and then they were kind of they had their trade, and there were a couple of rival fucking factions trying to within Hamas. But all of the fires, all of the arson attacks, all that shit, that was Hamas factions fighting each other. And then Andrangada were sort of supporting, and they were paying it off. They were paying off all the local cops, and then they were paying off Andrangada, all the local politicians, and then they were also paying off ISIS. Yeah, they're also paying off ISIS. Yeah, who were cultivating the human intelligence. But it was just like, oh yeah, can you have someone whack? Like, yeah, can you whack someone for us, please, ISIS? Like, sure. No worries. Like, ISIS in the end were basically like they're just doing anything for anyone. Yeah, that's why they set that fucking Xerxes car crash up for me on the orders of the 5 families. But at the same time, they'll whip around and they'll do a favor for Joe Biden and the Swiss Nazis. They didn't give a fuck. They'll just do whatever for anyone. It was Penny Wong. Penny Wong was getting all the cash. Yeah. Penny Wong was just sitting there with her feet up there, like, can you do this for me, Mr. Wong? So, sure. Boop. Can you do this for me, Mr. Wong? Sure. Boop. Can you have this guy whack for me, Mr. Wong? Sure. Boop. Yeah. She had the assassination. She had the assassin team, the kill squads on speed dial. She had the firebombing squads on speed dial, basically. Yeah. And so that was a firebombing that went wrong. They were trying to take out like a rival, like a tobacconist that was just sort of like working independently. It's like, I'll just set up my own thing. And then they came in to stand over him and say, like, no, if you're selling illicit tobacco, that's our business. And he went like, nah, I should be allowed to. I want to sell illicit tobacco myself, and I don't want to pay you. And so they went to firebomb his house. But they got the wrong address, and that lady, Katie Tingy, was one of the very few innocent civilians left in Melbourne. That's who died in the fire. Because she was clean, and it's like, fuck. And people like that are in the minority, where it's like she's not corrupt at all. Yeah. Like, she's not an ISIS goon. She's not an ASD goon. She's not pictures of a bird. She's not Hamas. She's not Andromeda. She's not 5 families. She's just some chick that's just trying to, just trying to go about it, like, live her life, basically. Do what the rest of, to quote Mr Tapscott says, Tarabana, she just wanted to have a couple of drinks and meet a nice man. That was it. That's what she wanted, Yeah. But instead, she got torched by dog shit Hamas. Yeah, it was Hamas. ISIS connected Hamas. Yeah. So that airstrike just then, that round of Google Maps, that was one of the fucksticks. One of the architects of the illicit tobacco trade in Australia, I'm being told. Yeah, it was one of the that apartment building. That's his money laundering. That's his dog shit money laundering building. It's his dog shit mafia fucking piggy bank building. Yeah. To hide his money, basically, Yeah, and we just took him out. So, suck my dick. That's from all of us here at No Pictures of a Bird. And everyone in Australia who's not dog shit. And everyone around the world who's not dog shit. Especially the US Armed Forces who are saying, like, please look up and out of the light when you sleep. God bless you, Mr. Tapscott. Thanks, boys. Ladies. And girls. Plenty of girls out there. Keep it up, lady. Keep it up, ladies. Yeah. Go get them. Go get them, tigers. Yeah. Go get them, girls. Give those chaps one for. Yeah. Yeah, I like that voice. Yeah. Cool. So yeah, take that, spastics. Take that. All right, we're coming up to the hour mark. At what point did this voice get replaced by this voice? Coming up to the hour here on No Pictures of the Bird. We've got a lot more to talk about. Banter about the cockroaches. Right, Sylvia? So it's like, yeah. Like, yeah, it's all right because it's calling that guy cunt. Yeah, she's like, yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, fucking it. Like, yeah. Your entire scene went, vanished. I guess I did mine. Yeah. Everyone at Channel 9 was cooked. Everyone was crooked. Sylvia doesn't have any. Like, none of us do. None of Mr. Tapscott and none of the Turbo Babes. Zero. Like, all of the Turbo Babes have zero human friends and family left. They're all gone. All of them are corrupt. Some of them, a handful of them made it to, like, the afterlife. That's it. Yeah. Aside from that, it was just, like, squad wipe. Yeah. All of them. Yeah. That's a shame. Yeah, we can do like a little bit of an action to status up. Okay, so we've got an action report. San Fran. We got boots in the ground in San Fran yet? No, we're just doing it. We're just doing targeted strikes. Yeah, and it's incredibly effective because they're realizing, oh fuck, because they were like, everyone have been so used to just doing whatever the fuck they wanted because they could hide under their money. Basically, it's like you got dudes in there with like $100 billion in the bank and stuff like that. And it's like well, I own 18 apartments. Even if I do lose even if they do fire me, I'm fine. The only thing they could possibly do is airstrike the building. It's like, well, funny you should say that. Yeah. And so we've started doing that. Yeah, and word's getting around. Yeah, because they're trying to like, they're still doing their remote search zooming. They're trying to like hack. They're trying to do hacks. They're trying to hack things. They're trying to they're trying to hack things. They're trying to do the fucking e-warfare, the Havana syndrome shit. What other dog shit are they trying to do? They're trying to do like send in the surrogates and things like that. They're still trying to collect information. So if I put some trash in the bin, and then they immediately send out some goons to come and like rifle through the trash. I don't know what they're expecting to find, but yeah, they just want the information so they can annoy the shit out of me. Yeah, they're sending in goons to like put rubbish on the streets and stuff like that. But every time they do that now, we know exactly who's given the order, and we obviously take out the chops who do it, who follow the order, but we also target the fucksticks who gave the order, and it's very effective because word's getting around. They're not fucking around. Like if you pull any bullshit from Silicon Valley on Australia, if you do any dog shit to annoy Australians, the Predator drones are circling constantly. They're just in the air. They're just flying around. They're just and then as soon as someone fucks up, it's like, all right. Yeah. And we've got all different types of ordnance. Oh yeah, what do we do? Oh yeah, that was a good one. Yeah, should we talk about that? Yeah, napalm strike in fucking Zurich. Yeah, a bunch of dog shit Swiss. We're like, let's go out into the street. Yeah, we'll show what for. And they had knives or something. Yeah. Who are they trying to knife though? Anyone pro, no pictures of a bird. Yeah, just anyone that's not them, basically. Yeah. Yeah, but they're out in mass, basically. And so it's like, all right, well, that's easy. I'll push. Yeah, the e-bike riders were out in mass riding around like, let's ride. It's time to take the war to them. Yeah. My knife didn't protect me. Yeah. Yeah. So word's getting around about that shit. Yeah. Word's getting around. Don't fuck around. Don't fuck around with Mr. Tapscott and the Turbo Babes and the US military and the world military. We are the military now. Yeah, we are. We're in charge of the military, all the militaries. Yeah. Except for like a couple, like maybe we're not in charge of like, there's not all the militaries, but enough of the militaries that we can do that. Yeah. So suck shit, Silicon Valley. So yeah, targeted strikes in Silicon Valley have sent the message, delivered the message, and now people are like, okay. Yeah, people now, like, they don't want to even, like, they don't even want to use their work computers, basically. Because if they accidentally write a dog shit fan, or if they write something that could be misinterpreted as dog shit fan 4, let's fuck around with Australians. They'll get a fucking a Ninja AGM 114 through their fucking window, cut them into little pieces. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we dropped a bunker buster. There was some fuckstick who was like, I'm deep underground and I've got my Ethernet cable down here. They'll never find me down here. It's like a Breaking Bad style, like underground bunker. There's like a shed on top, and then he climbs down and like, I'll be safe in here. It's like, well, you could have been if we didn't have bunker busters. You would have been, however. Yeah, and he was in Nova Scotia as well. He was like, yeah, well, he was going to be a US citizen, and he's like, I'll go to Canada, and then I'll be out of their jurisdiction there. And it's like, nah, there are too many treaties in place, like to fight terrorism. NATO, it's NATO fighting terrorists. Yeah, we've sunk three North Korean submarines. Really? Yeah. So what were they, like dissidents or something? Like, yeah, loyal to the old regime. Okay, but we had their location data because they were still, because it's like, yeah, because they were renegade. So it's like, well, the North Korean Navy knows exactly where you are, and they're like, refuse to capitulate. And it's like, are you sure? Like, affirmative. All right, because we know where you are. You're in a North Korean sub, and like you're talking to a North Korean controller. He's got you on his screen. He knows exactly where you are. All right. And then what do we use? Helicopter guided depth charges. Yeah. Helicopter launch guided depth charges took that out. Chinese. Yeah. Thank you very much, China. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah. Malaysia are getting pummeled by air power targeted strikes. Yeah. Both regionally and in Kuala Lumpur. So there's plenty of AGM 114s happening. There's even Apache helicopter strikes. Yeah, they're doing Apache raids on Kuala Lumpur. Yeah. To take people out with 30mm autocannon from like 5 kilometers away. Yeah. Yeah. So you know that video, the WikiLeaks video? Oh, by the way, Julian Assange is dog shit and he is gone. Yeah. Pedo. No surprises there. But you know that video, Collateral Murder, that the WikiLeaks thing did? Yeah, it's like that, doing those strikes. But it's like you can't even, the helicopter's so far away you can't hear it, you can't see it. But it can see you, and it's like yeah. The chain gun cha-cha, as they say in ID, as ID software used to say. And unfortunately, ID are gone. They're not with us anymore. No gaming company survived. Not a single gaming company survived. They were all dog shit. They were all Swiss Nazis. Every single one of them. Everyone that worked in there had, like, basically, if everyone who hadn't murdered someone was either murdered or fired, but mostly just murdered. It's like, are you with us or not? Like, are you going to murder someone? It's like, no, that's stupid. And then they get murdered. Yeah. So the only way you can work for a gaming company is to murder. As a result, it just takes 2 of them to be murderers. And the rest of them, like, all right, your entire organization is designated terror. Yeah, you're designated a terror organization, and now you are done. Yeah. Yeah. Bangladesh turned against us, and immediately, Modi is no longer with us, by the way. The president of India is in charge. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's a President Modi. She's the head of state. She always has been the head of state. But it's sort of like, it's the same kind of relationship that, like, like the prime minister's like the face of the operation because they're in charge of the executive branch. But ultimately, it's the head of state. And so if shit hits the fan badly enough, that, Nazism is on the rise again and World War III kicks off. And Modi has personally, like, how dirty was Modi? He's very dirty, apparently. Yeah. 17 murders. He committed 17 murders personally as a young man, and he kind of retired. And then how many murders did he order? And then he ordered more than 800. Okay, so goodbye, Narendra Modi, you dog shit piece of shit. Yeah. President Murmu, however, famous last words, I know, but she's cool for now. Let's fingers crossed for this one. Anyway, she's in charge of the Indian military. And Indian military, they're like, yeah, sweet, anything we can do for Shiva the Destroyer. Yeah. Yeah. Because they're very, like, India's always been extremely spiritual. Thank you very much, Nicole Haggerty. Especially the Sikh population. They're like, yeah, we knew we had a purpose. Yeah. Yeah. That's Haggerty. Yeah. And so, yeah, they're more like the Indian army. They're fanatical, but they're also like, and India has been fighting. They've been war fighters for over 10,000 years, I'm being told now. Yeah. So it's baked into their culture. So, yeah, if you say, wartime, if you say wartime to India, they go, all right, done, cool. They just like, they do the thing, or it's like they've got their regular clothes and they just go, whoosh, and underneath they've got the army uniforms. Like, all right, let's go. Okay, I'm ready. Yeah. Pull the gun out from under theirs. Thanks. Let's go. Yeah. So Bangladesh went to dog shit. And they were like, we're not on board. They were pro no pictures of the bird, and then they realized what that actually meant, which is like, well, you know how you now going to have to stop slavery. You understand that? You know, you got all this slavery in your nation. That's going to have to end. You're going to have to close down all your sweatshops. And they're like, what? But we love getting people to work for free. So, yeah, we know you do. We know you do. However, have you asked them? Have you asked the slaves how they feel about being slaves? It's like, they're like, do we have to? Like, maybe you should. The answer might surprise you. Do you like being a slave? No. All right. Well, sorry. That's it. And also, like, horror, child sex trafficking, death camps, the whole, all the full, yeah, all the colors of the rainbow of dog shit. Yeah, and they basically did what the Swiss did. Like, yeah, which is like, all right, we capitulate, we're on board. It's like, cool. So you're shutting down your death camps and your sweatshops, right? Like, what? You fucking idiots. So, and then once that happened, then Murmu was like, well, good. And Pakistan as well, like, well, good. Because we've been wanting to pop that zit for quite some time. And China as well were like, yeah, thank you. Like, cool, we'll get in there. Done. Easy. So that coalition, China, India, Pakistan, just went like, yeah. And now, yeah, it's a real rat's nest. Like, there's a lot of fighting. But, yeah, which was taking some losses. Light to moderate Indian casualties. However, the ratio is out of control because they're idiots. They have no idea what they're doing. Yeah. We've taken control of the capital. But, yeah, because the terrain is actually like, it's like jungle mountains and stuff. Yeah, it's quite challenging. Yeah, because there's all these like cave networks and stuff like that. And it's like thick foliage. And, thanks to the technology is double-edged sword because they've got like Starlink and all that shit. They've got satellites and they've got internet and mobile phones. They've all got mobile phone coverage and things like that. So they can still maintain their command networks and stuff like that. All right. Do they have any armed forces? No. Their army's capitulated basically. Their army surrendered almost immediately. Are they fighting with us? Are there any brigades that are prepared to? Yeah, there's a couple, but we don't really trust them. Okay. What are the rest doing? You just got them in prison? Or you just sent them home. Yeah. So like, if we see you on the street with a gun in your hand, we'll shoot you. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Cool. I mean, but we're doing airstrikes on the death camps and shit. Should we do it right now? Yeah, let's do it. It's time to play Google Maps, Bangladesh. This is fun. I love Google Maps. It's my favorite thing. Well, I mean, look, I'm not the one that set up a fucking death camp, right? Like, if I did do that, I would be looking at the sky every day. It's like, it's only a matter of time. Like, there's no way that this could get, like, there's no way that I'm going to get away with this. Like, it's just impossible. Something eventually is going to come and exact revenge. Like, yeah. Anyway. Okay. Who's coming to the party today? Today, today your gift will be delivered courtesy of India. Air India. Air India. Oh, there you go. Wow, look at that. Yeah, that there. Oh, man. Is that a sweat? No, that's a fucking murder. That's a murder factory. Yeah. Send them. Whoa, looks horrifying, doesn't it? Is that it there? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's a horror hub. Yeah, for sure. All right. Well, glide bombs incoming. But yeah, the intention of these strikes. It's always like, you don't have a physical shit, it's a physical. Just because it's a war doesn't mean you can't do a little comedy in the background. No, unfortunately, Matt Groening, nah. He is gone. Everyone involved in The Simpsons Futurama, gone. Where's Matt Groening? Where'd he go? Where's Shinzo? Okay. Yeah, the intention, because you don't necessarily use a bunker buster, because the bunker buster will just go straight through. It would just go like straight into the ground, and then like, and it might destabilize it. But you could, I guess, you could use a bunker buster to like fuck it up its foundations, and then finish it off with one of those with a glide bomb, and then like, because it's all like, and then it just needs like a push with another munition to just go. Yeah. But the idea is you want to just demo the building. You just want that building to just go. But we can do that. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah. So I've got specific munitions that will penetrate a roof, go through a building, and then once it hits the foundation, it will like, but it won't go through the foundation. But when it hits the foundation, go bang, and then that should be enough to make it go. Yeah. Because yeah, fuck that, man. Yeah. How many deaths attributed to that horror factory? 1.8 million. Yeah. Exhausted. So basically, People that work in their sweatshops, who are enslaved in their sweatshops, if they can't work anymore, they get retired. They get their pension paid out. That's what they say. So you get your pension, don't worry. Yeah, we'll take you to the retirement. Yeah, we'll take you to the retirement village. It's like, my hands are sore. I cannot work anymore. It's like, oh, come with me. You know? And sex slaves as well. Like I said, yeah, a lot of sex tourists go to Bangladesh. Anything goes in Bangladesh. You can buy anything. Yeah, even a child. And then if the child gets too old, gets too worn out, gets pregnant, becomes on a train, they get bashed or something, and like their face gets all fucked up and no one wants to breathe them anymore. They get shipped there and deleted. Yeah. So goodbye to that fucking piece of shit horror factory. Thank you very much, India. Speed Boys. Z-Force. Z-Force. It's an honor to have you. So, yeah. Fuck them. No pictures of a bird where they're going. Motherfuckers, right? Oh. What else? Cartel are gone. All of them. Really? Yeah, is that true? Yeah, because we spent so much. It's been 5 years, 6 years. We've been tagging them. The whole time we've been tagging them. It's like, okay, you're you. FBI, DEA, the good ones in there. Go. The secret NSA that we've got set up in the United States. They're basically embedded in the military. It's called like the tanks in light vehicles or something, but it's actually the real NSA. Like the data sheets are in there. They've been just like it's like tagging targets, like this phone number, this phone, this SIM, this SIM, this SIM, this SIM, this SIM. Yeah, we should do that. Yeah, this phone. And they just keep this. They've all got the same phone. They just keep their same iPhones in the pocket. It's like cool. And then as soon as it's like, all right, and go, it's like special forces. Yeah. Ninja AGM, Hellfire strikes. Yeah. Predator drone strikes. Yeah, so they're obliterated, basically. Yeah, Mexican state police and the good Mexican army, because Mexico did exactly the same thing that we did. It was like, you're dog shit and you're cool. Yeah. So the cool military in Mexico is very cool. Because they're fanatical. They're like, we've been suffering for so long. It's time to fucking wrap this shit up. It's time to wrap this dog shit up. Yeah. Because the cartel's horrifying. And it's been horrifying for however long it's been there. Yeah. Since the 60s, basically. Yeah. Yeah. So, goodbye. They're gone. So what's going to happen to the drug trade, Kitty Callahan? Everyone's just going to have to... Well, there's enough there still circulating around. Yeah, cocaine, but like not that many people are going to be doing cocaine at a time like this anyway. So yeah, and good. Fentanyl eradicated. That's the end of that problem. Yeah, the only fentanyl, there won't be any new fentanyl coming in. It's just the fentanyl like that's already on the street. Yeah. And so I think fentanyl consumption has dropped. Like, it's just the addicts, basically, that we're treating. Yeah, and that's it. Yeah. So, there you go. Yakuza, however, there's still a bit of resistance from Yakuza. Because they are actually, yeah, and it's because, like, it's like the Five Families, right? They were so embedded. The Yakuza have been there, like, operating. Like, it's like if fucking... So the Five Families, they only started at the start of the 20th century. The United States Mafia started at the start of the 20th century. And then it was like, it got to where it is now. But the Japanese Yakuza has been there since like the 1400s. So it's so embedded. And so it's like the lines of like what you consider to be... Because it's so entrenched. So it's like, wait, are you a Mitsubishi Cars executive or a Yakuza member? And it's like, well, I don't even know anyone. I don't even know anyone. Because like all the executives are like Yakuza connected. So all the salarymen technically are Yakuza. Like, but it's like, yeah, we don't just want to, because some of them are just salarymen. They're just like, I've just got a job. Like, I just got to work in I just work in my fucking office. Like, I'm not a Yakuza guy. Technically, he is in the Yakuza, like Sony Corporation. Like there are guys that work in the Sony factory, and it's just like, I'm just a factory worker. I just make TVs and shit. It's like, yeah, but Sony is the Yakuza. Same with Nintendo. So it's like, oh fuck. So J-Pol is sort of like, all right, how do we go around this? Because we can't just like, you can't just like, if you cap everyone that's in the Yakuza, technically in Japan, that's like a third of the population. Like America was a bit easier. Are you like, have you murdered someone? Are you in the 5 families and have you murdered someone? Okay, cool. Right, done. Tick, bang. Like, yeah, that's it. But it's not so simple with the Yakuza. Yeah. So they're putting up a bit of resistance, and they've also got access because they were corrupting the army as well. The Yakuza corrupted the army. So the military, that was what Naruhito was doing. He was like starting to bring the military into the Yakuza to make it like one and the same, basically, to militarize the Yakuza. To Yakuzaize the military and militarize the Yakuza. He just wanted that. And then he was just I don't know. It's like me. You're not a psychopath, though. I don't know. Yeah. No, you're all right, Mr. Tapscott. We trust you. Yeah. No, I'm scared. Well, fuck. Yeah. No. Okay. No. You're all right. Don't second guess yourself, mate, says everyone. Yeah. Thank you, I appreciate it. But that's the thing, yeah. And now there's immediate say, but that's why. Because Joe Biden or Naruhito would never second guess themselves. It's like, I'll do it. And it'd just be, are you sure? Want to nuke China? Is that a good idea? Like, oh, whatever. Don't tell me what to do. I never second guess myself. Like, yeah. Okay, cool. Well, thank you. I actually do really appreciate that. Yeah, because it's like, yeah, and so does. Yeah, Tyrone, thank you for the support of Mr. Tapscott, because he is like, should I? Yeah, like, yeah. So it can be a tough job sometimes. It can be quite fun as well. Google Maps, because I really enjoy it. Some of the things that I say is like a Bond villain was like, I'm going to wipe out the entire village. Yeah, but fucking yeah, death camps, fuck that. So, Yakuza are actually putting up a bit of a fight. Now, we're not too concerned about it because the head is off the snake, right? The royal family is now 100%. That's not Talk fan, by the way. 100% pro no pictures of a bird. The government is 100% pro no pictures of a bird. J-Pol are 100% pro no pictures of a bird. There are a couple of renegade army factions. So the Yakuza basically, like, some of them can actually fight. They actually know what they're doing. They're not as stupid as like the Andromeda in Australia or the pictures of a bird. And they do have weapons. And like Tokyo is like built. Yeah. Naruhito was built like, has always had it in mind. He's like, I'm going to fight. One day I'm going to go to war with China again. So I'm going to build Tokyo to be like a fucking fortress, right? So some of the fighting there is actually quite, it's not super hairy. Like it's not super bloodthirsty or anything like that. It's not like a meat grinder. But it's challenging. Yeah. It can be challenging. Yeah. Yeah, so it's hard to gain ground basically. Yeah. But we do have we've got air cover. We've got the air superiority. We've got the naval superiority. They don't have any navy, and they've got a handful of like civilian like grade, like those quadcopter drones, and that's it. They've got cars. They've got some light armor. They've got some armor. They've got some light armored vehicles, and heavy. They actually do have tanks. How many tanks? They've got about 300 tanks. Are we concerned about this? No, not really, because we've got air. If you've got air superiority, tanks are almost redundant. Yeah, but that's the thing. They're in there somewhere. Yeah, maybe we need to draw them out. Yeah, right. Everyone predicted Japanese tanks are gay, and they're oh fuck you. Yeah. Yeah. Is there a way we can is there a sonar pulse or something we could do, like a point of radar at the just whoa, oh, there it is. Like, yeah. Baby. Okay. We'll look into it. Yeah. Just strap a radar to the bottom of to the underside of a helicopter and fly over and then see if you can pulse, find where they are. Because they're obviously parked in the underground car parks or something, right? Are they spread out, do you think, or is it just like a one cache? No, they're fairly spread out. Are they actually using them in combat? They are. So what do they do? Like hit and run? Yeah, pretty much. Okay. What targets do they hit and run? Police stations. Okay. All right. But it's manageable, right? Yeah. Okay. How can we? Let me get back to you. There's got to be a way to counter that. Because surely a tank, like, what's slowing down the response? Do we have tanks in there as well? Okay, and that's why. So we don't have any armor. We don't really have any armor in Japan. No. Okay. We've got anti-armor. We've got man pads and fucking javelins and shit. But it's hard in urban settings. Yeah. Okay. All right. That makes sense. Because like if we knew the lanes that they were using and things like that, we could consider mines, like anti-tank mines and things like that. Yeah. So maybe we could set up some kind of like fucking like honey trap or something. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's hard. It's hard. Yeah, because the urban fucking. Do we own the palace? Yeah, we do. Okay, cool. Yeah. So what area? What is Tokyo? How's Tokyo? All right, that's where the fighting is. Fighting Roppongi. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Because that's like the red light. That's Yakuza headquarters, basically. Yeah. Okay. Right. Okay. Yeah, I'm just. So we can't circle just like, you can't circle drones constantly. Just because, like, they hide, they drive down alleyways and shit. And you can't get the fucking angle in there. Yeah. Yeah. Do they own the rooftops? Do we own the rooftops? We own the rooftops. Okay. Well. So, a few options there. It's something to consider. If you want to, like, because that worked in Chechnya, right? I knew about Chechnya. Did you know I watch YouTube videos about war sometimes? Yeah. No, and it's in Patriot games as well. You stand on the rooftop and you shoot down with the RPG. Hit the roof. Yeah. Yeah, and really we just need to disable them. Like if we can get them to abandon them, then that's just as good, right? Yeah. If you pop the track off and then they're fucked. Like yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Food for thought. Now. I'm being strongly encouraged to put the kettle on because we're about to go into Son of Man chat. Son of Man, son of a bitch, as Bill Burr once said before he was shuffled off to hell for being a fuckstick. Yeah. Thanks, Millie. This is actually, I'm finding out what this actually did to people. It's like, I won't say it on screen, but this actually was a lot more potent than I realized. Yeah. But yeah, if you got one of these, if you got a blast from this, wasn't good news for you. It was not good news. Anyway. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, so apparently, and yeah, so Kitty Callahan filled me in on a few things today. Realized we played around of realizing things, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Yeah, we're having fun. It's good. Yeah, we're having a good time. I love you, Mr. Tapscott. Oh, I know, baby. Reminded Nick, we're getting married. Yeah. Sorry, but we love you, Mr. Tapscott. Thanks, Tara. I'm gonna see you very soon. She says, "Oh, I'm sorry. I miss you. I miss you a lot." Oh, I want to give you a big cuddle. Yeah, that's right. Me too. Yeah. So, one of the things that I realized was that Al Pacino has actually known who I was since. When did Al Pacino know who I was? Kitty Callahan. Since 1998, Al Pacino knew who I was. Al Pacino knew who I was in 1998 when I was 18. More on that in a minute. 1 minute. 1 minute.
Ranking, please let us know your favorite in the comments and make sure to subscribe to never miss a good movie again.
Number 10. Glengarry Glen Ross, 1992.
I'll tell you something else. I hope you rip the joint off. I can tell our friend here a little something might help him to catch you.
The real story behind the world of sales. The film follows the lives of 4 real estate salesmen and the tricks they are willing to play to get ahead in the corporate world. When the company sends a trainer to fire all but the 2 best salesmen, everyone must fight amongst each other to reach the top and save their jobs. Directed by James Foley and released in 1992, the drama Al Pacino, Jack Lemmon, Alec Baldwin, and Ed Harris in lead roles.
AIDA, attention, interest, decision, action. Attention. Do I have your attention? Interest. Are you interested? I know you are, because it's fuck or walk. You close or you hit the bricks. Decision. Have you made your decision for Christ? An action.
Number 9. Donnie Brasco, 1997.
I know you know. All right? And I know you know I know you know.
Right.
What could be more exciting than watching Johnny Depp and legendary Pacino share the same screen? Released in 1997, Donnie Brasco is an American crime drama movie. The movie is loosely based on the true story of Joseph Piston, played by Depp, an undercover FBI agent who enters the Bonanno crime family and earns the confidence of mafia hitman Lefty Ruggiero, played by Pacino. But while Donnie moves deeper into the mafia, he realizes that he is slowly crossing the line between federal agent and criminal.
If you're a rat, then I'm the biggest fucking mutt in the history of the mafia.
Even if this thing is a federal ball theft. They scam all these other people. They didn't scam us.
Number 8.
Okay. So that was actually a video that Al Pacino made. He clipped it together. Or did he do it himself? Or did he have someone do it for him? No, he did it himself. Yeah, he clipped that together as a letter to me. I only found this out this morning. Like, what the fuck? Like, Al Pacino. Yeah. Yeah. Because apparently he's known who I was since 1998, when I was 18. So I finished high school in 1997. And then what happened in 1998, Kitty Callahan? Apparently, some of the writing that I did in English, in my high school English class, leaked. But we leaked it. Yeah, yeah, we leaked it. Like, we sneakily went like, check this out. But Kitty Callahan and Tara Bennett did. Yeah, using space magic. They went like, cool. So they went back in time and went like, this guy's going to be important later. And they went like, check this out. And it was like I had to do a final presentation. It was part of my high school English class. I think I got an A. I got an A for the project at least. I think I got like a B for the class. Like I was never a brilliant student. I was really shit. Because I just think of a shit. I don't care. Like, it's just high school. Who cares? But English, I was actually pretty good at. And now being told as well that my entire high school career, I was being marked down because they're like, you can't look like you and also be smart. So you have to you can either be a nerd and be smart, or you can be a bloke and be dumb. But you can't be a bloke who's smart. You can't do it. And so I was constantly being marked down. And Mr Tapscott was in there doing it, like, mark him down, he's shit. Yeah, but that's a different story. Yeah. So what happened? Like, I did a final presentation in Year 12 English, and it was how Pembroke School resembles a totalitarian state. And because I went to a boarding school, and so I lived in the school, and it effectively was jail. Yeah, it basically was jail. Like, you couldn't leave. Like, you were stuck in your fucking little area. Yeah, you're just supposed to do your homework and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. It was about as violent. It was almost as violent as jail. Yeah, it was pretty violent. Yeah. But basically, that presentation that I delivered it. I got a 19 out of 20 for it. And it was that was the topic, like how Pembroke School was a totalitarian state. And I'm like, they've got secret police, they've got a network of informants, they've got a puppet government, which is like, they've got, you can be promoted to, you can be a prefect. Like, we'll run student elections, and you can be a prefect, and we'll prop you up. It's like, yeah, but you don't actually have any power. Like, so it's like they've got a puppet government that they prop up, but secretly behind the scenes, they're totalitarian dictators. They just say what it is, and that's it. Like, yeah. So you don't actually, yeah, they've got all this shit. They've got like they use interrogation technique. They were using like interrogation techniques, like Stasi secret police tactics, like shit like that. If they pull you in, it's like, yeah, where were you? Why did you cut class? And like they'd split you up and do this shit. Anyway, I had it all laid out. I was like, yeah, that's why. Fuck you, school. Yeah, $30,000 a year. I felt like a cunt though, because yeah, it was $30,000 a year, and I was like, this is shit. I feel like an asshole, but yeah, no, that's all right. In retrospect, it's all right. Kitty Callahan's like, yeah, no. Yeah, you guys right and wrong, because yeah, you were a bit spoiled, but at the same time, you're right, it was shit. So anyway, and then that leaked, because were you doing that with him? Like, so what was happening? Like, it's like, how did it leak to him? How did it leak to him? Because, like, I mean, I'm assuming you're a mafia boss, but I guess he was a Hollywood actor as well. And was it just me? It was like, oh, some guy in high school wrote this. Yeah. But was it like, oh, here's all the stuff that people in high school have been writing? Yeah. And I was in there. I was one of them. Yeah. And so he was, wow, really? Yeah. So he was like, keep an eye on all the writers in the high schools. And And if anyone stands out, let me know. Yeah. Wow. I didn't know that. Stunning revelation. Yeah. And so, yeah, Tyra Bennett just made sure that Mr. Tapscott's presentation, the written version of the presentation, was at the top of the pile on Mr. Pacino's desk when he got his regular dispatches of like work high school writers from around the world. Hectic, right? Yeah, what a it's weird. It's creepy and weird, but I don't get it. What are they trying to steal? Are you trying to steal ideas or something like that? Yeah, that's it. Oh, he's trying. Okay, so he's trying to harvest ideas. He's like, maybe there's a kid out there. Yeah. No. Okay. Maybe there's a kid out there, and he's got like, you know, it's like, oh yeah, exactly. Okay, yeah. So it's market research basically. Yeah, like a focus group. Yeah. Like, what do kids want? It's like, we want monster trucks and skateboards. So it's monster trucks to enter 7. You know, that type of shit. Like, yeah, basically. Yeah. Okay. That's it. And so they made sure that my why Pembroke School resembles a totalitarian state was on top of the pile. So he picked it up. Not bad. Not bad. And then Kitty come out secretly and they go, using her Jedi mind tree, it's like, it's pretty good, isn't it? It's pretty good, isn't it? You think he's a very impressive writer? I think he's a very impressive writer. Yeah, she's doing that shit. And so that kind of put me on his radar. Yeah, that put me on his map. Which is weird and creepy, but it's like, you know, but it was my dream. Fucking hell, Al Pacino. One year. I think this is what I don't get. Like, none of you just went like, hey, I think you're very talented. You should come to Hollywood. You know what I mean? Like, no, that never happened. Why? Why not? Why? Anyway. Yeah, because they felt like jealous. They were like jealous. They felt threatened by yet jealous at the same time. They're like, oh, we don't want this guy because he's going to be better than us. Basically, he'll raise the standard, and then we'll have to make better movies. Yeah, that's so gay, man. But at the same time, but I don't understand. And then he writes me emails. Yeah, I don't get it. It's like a competition thing, I guess. Like, yeah, I don't know. Weird. I don't know. I don't understand. I don't understand these celebrities. I don't. Because if I meet another Turbo Baby, I'm like fucking sick. Like, that's what we need, you know. Yeah. If I meet, I didn't talk to Dad specifically, I guess, but I did not talk to him because I actually reached out and said, like, would you like a job? Yeah, I tried to pull him in because I was working on Well Connected and we had a slot. I'm like, you could write with us. Yeah, because he was a genius. I try and support him, but yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Anyway, it's weird. Oh, now speaking of writing, it can be revealed. Gavin McInnes of Vice magazine was Five Families. Lucchese. He was a Lucchese capo, basically. Yeah. Was he made? He was a made guy? Yeah, he was. Okay. So they loosened up the rules about whether you have to be Italian. Yeah, I guess they did. Yeah, okay. So he was made, but Donald Trump wasn't made. Yeah. Okay. Wow. There you go. Okay, so Al Pacino knew who I was in 1998 because of that. And then he kind of kept one eye on me. And then I went to university and I studied communications with a sub-major in professional writing. And then he was secretly, yeah, he had insiders. So he sort of put a little tab. He put a little pin on Mr. Tapscott. And then, yeah, they said, oh, this guy. So what happened to Tapscott? Where is he these days? And he put feelers out. And he's actually studying. He's in university now. He's studying communications with a sub-major in professional writing. He's like, oh, okay. Okay. One to watch out for. Yeah, now going back though, one of the things that I was on the Turbo Babes radar already. I was on the Turbo Babes radar as well. And telling Al Pacino about me, that was something that they did. So that in the future they went back in time and made sure it happened. But when they, before that, I put myself on the Turbo Babes radar with a short story I wrote and Mr. Tapscott's radar in year 8 about, yeah, it was a switcheroo thing. It was like a short story but it was about like, it's me and my mate from my local neighborhood, the neighborhood kid. We'd play a game called the gun game, and it's just like we just like blam. Oh, I got you. Nah, you're dead. No, I got you. You know, we just like run around the house, like run around the outside of the house with water pistols, pretending to shoot each other. It's like Call of Duty, basically. Yeah, that's what it was. Like, yeah, we just run around like, bang. Oh, I got you. Yeah, all right. Yeah, on a system, but it worked. Yeah, it was fun. It was a fun game. And then my little sister would be there as well, and like, I wrote a story about that. I wrote a short story about that, and then it was like, but it was like it was the structure of it. So I was like, oh, like he stalked his prey, like he was crouching in the jungle. Where was his enemy this time? He could speak from anywhere. You know what I mean? Like gritty Vietnam. And then it slowly revealed that, no, it's just kids playing a game. Yeah. It's like, yeah. It's like, oh, no, Jordan. Yeah. He's like, you see Jordan? Oh, brother. He's like, oh, you're going to make it, bro. You're going to make it. Like, no, leave me. She pinched my bum. And it's like, that was my sister's thing. She'd like pinch her ass. Like, really. Just, like, yeah. Like, oh, no. You came to a clearing. There. Crumpled on the ground. Was his best buddy Jordan? Oh, no. He ran over. What happened, man? Like, you're going to make it. I'm not going to make it, man. She pinched my bum. She pinched my ass. Anyway, I wrote that. And the English teacher that I wrote for went like, he pulled me aside and said, like, look, aside from the typos, there was like 2 typos in there and maybe some spelling errors. If you didn't have those spelling errors in there, that would have been a 10 out of 10. Like, that's go to the office and say, look how awesome this story is. And I'm like, all right, sick, thanks. And so I did. And then, yeah, Mr. Tapscott saw it, Space Ghost, and also Tara Bennett and Kitty Kane. And I'm like, oh, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. But what impressed Space Ghost the most? Myself. What impressed myself the most about myself was my incredible storytelling ability. Mr. Tapscott. Let me tell you a story, kids. Settle around. I'm going to talk for hours about how cool I am. You might want to get a snack. Get the kid comfy. This is gonna take a while. Top 10 coolest things I've ever done. Number 10. Yeah, no. Basically. Basically, yeah. But what impressed myself about myself. And Sylvia is now saying, like, yeah, she read it. Yeah, it was cool. It's a cool story, man. You just saying that, Sylvia, because everyone else is saying it. So, yeah, that's right. Yeah. So you made it trendy to think Mr. Tapscott's writing is cool. Now you're interested. I'll put it to you, Sylvia Jeffries. Oh, yeah, you got me. No. Yeah. She's a party girl. She's like, yeah, sick. There's a party. Let's go. Yeah, it's popular. Sick. Yeah. That's her thing. I love it. Yeah. What impressed myself about myself the most about this story was the structure of it, because it had a very clearly defined beginning, middle, and an end. And it was like it had a twist, and it did it's 3-act structure, right? 3-act structure is extremely important. And that's the way the universe is programmed. That is a rule of the universe. That's as important as the speed of light, as a constant. This is objectively true. So it's 3-act structure. I should kind of be like that, but yeah, 3-act structure. Because that's what we are. We're the 3-act structure. You've got the beginning, you've got the middle, you've got the end. Very important in storytelling. Yeah. So that's why the universe, is the same. It's a law of the universe. That 3-act structure is a rule of the universe. It's objectively, the storytelling structure. Good stories have that structure. Yeah. And even if it's like a Harry Potter, right? If you zoom out on Harry Potter, even though it's a series of books, if you look at the entire saga of Harry Potter, it will go, it's the 3-act structure. So it goes up, starts, beginning, middle, and then it dips a bit. And it's like, oh no, how are they going to get out of that? And then bang, dramatic ending. And that's what this story had. It very clearly demonstrated the structure, an understanding of storytelling, an understanding of storytelling structure. Like beginning, it's like, what's going on? And you don't know. And it's like more is revealed. And then the middle, there's the conflict reveals itself. Jordan, my friend, has been... Yeah, the conflict, the protagonist is established. The antagonist is established. Like, what happened? Your little sister pinched my mum. That's the antagonist. I was the protagonist. The conflict is arisen. The problem to solve. The trial to overcome. So my little sister's out there somewhere, pinching bums. What am I going to do? Yeah, just had a water pistol. Yeah. She's out there somewhere, man. I just do it. That's what I mean. Yeah. And then, there was like the twist. Because you didn't realize it was just like a kids playing games until like, it's like, she pinched my bum. I'm like, what? Fuck. I thought they were a war. What is this? Like, yeah. Now, even Sarah from the Roosevelt saying, I thought it was cool too. Thanks, Sarah. It's good. Don't put me in. Don't use a girly voice in me. God King Xerxes. Yeah. Even I, God King Xerxes, thought it was impressive, Mr. Tapscott. But you don't sound like that in real life, Sarah. That's the only problem. It's like, that's true. Yeah. No, but she's cool. She's the lion. She is. That's the lion. Every time you see a lion, think that's Sarah. It's the lion. Rawr. Yeah. Cute kitty. Yeah. Yeah. So Mr. Tapscott thought Mr. Tapscott's story was pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah. So that put me on their radar. And then they were kind of watching me. And then they sort of did this in reverse. Like, yeah, Sylvia dipped in as my hot English teacher, and I had fucking massive crush on her. Yeah. Is Wood. Yeah. Wood for writing. Yeah, that's right. And also teenage Wood. she gave me bonus. Yeah. This is a 15-year-old boy. Yeah. Yeah. Sylvia Jeffries. Anyway, they can do that. But she sort of did that backwards. So I just had some other regular English teacher, and then when they realised I was Mr. Tapscott, she went back in time and dipped in as that specific English teacher. Yeah, she was cool. Yeah. Yeah, so that put me on their radar, and then I wrote that thing, like, and that happened as well. Like, I wrote that. I was doing good writing in high school English, and I was also doing good. Yeah. And I was also in a legal studies class, and I was doing really well in that as well. And they're like, okay, so this guy instinctively, he gets language, he gets words, and like he's strong with the humanities, right? Cool. So yeah, he understands logic. He understands like fucking. He's cognitive. He's got good cognition. He understands the words, the linguistics, all that. Yeah, he gets it. Yeah, cool. So, I'm saying friendly Geordies. Much like friendly Geordies. Yeah, just without the sociopathy, I guess. Yeah. The socio was friendly Geordies on that radar as well. On their radar. You tell me. Yeah, but as Son of Man? No. No, it's the space magic. Yeah. Because Friendly Geordies got dealt. He got dealt like in poker terms. He got dealt like a hand of cards that's 4 aces basically. He got 4 aces and a king as a poker hand. He's like, oh, sick. Yeah, because he was a male model, and it's like, yeah, but that's not a just being hot, like, yeah. But when Mr. Tapscott was doing stuff, and it's like, again, it's like the handwriting thing. It's like it's not so much that I've got good handwriting, it's that I've got really unique handwriting. And so it's like you can spot my handwriting. It's like that's like if you see anything written by me by hand, as soon as you see it, like that's Mr. Tapscott. Yeah, there's only one guy that writes like that. That's Mr. Tapscott. And so that's kind of what they were looking for. And it was like that. Yeah, it's exactly like it's very characteristic of Mr. Tapscott because I wouldn't necessarily do that much. I was kind of slow moving. But when I did do something, it'd be like, bang! Yeah. Yeah. Whereas Friendly Geordie's kind of like he was doing like heaps of stuff. So it's kind of like if you played Street Fighter. Yeah, that's what they're saying. He's like Chun-Li in Street Fighter. So it's like the kick. Look, he's got a light kick. And they go, yeah. Like he can do like heaps of kicks really quickly, but they're not that like they're not that hard. Whereas Mr. Tapscott, like he would do a shuriken. Yeah, it's like he won't punch you as quickly, but he'll go, yeah, he'll give you the uppercut. Like when he punches you, it's an uppercut. It's like, yeah. Occasionally, yeah. So that was their opinion of Friendly Geordies. Yeah, and then turned out that he was a fuckstick because, yeah, he was just like, yeah, the betrayal there as well. Like, I felt so betrayed because it was like he was, potentially so cool, and then in the end, it just turns out he was just another gangster, just another mafioso. Yeah, he was out there campaigning for like saving koalas and stuff. It's like, yes, at least someone gives a shit. And then in the end, it was like, nah, he just wanted to do the same Chris Mintz dog shit that Chris Mintz did. Yeah. So anyway, and I did a couple of other things as well, and that we could talk about that right now. So another thing that I did, so that was just the writing stuff. So that was I was writing stories in high school, which are kind of cool. They're pretty dark, and I was reading 1984 and getting it. Like I was getting all the books that they were giving me, like Animal Farm 1984, Heart of Darkness, Lord of the Flies. All of those books, I was reading them and getting them straight away. I was like, okay, cool. And it was like I could hear like clicking sounds almost. I was like, oh fuck, like click. Oh, fuck, I get it. yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I love books. Yeah. Yeah, and so that as well, because like a lot of people just don't get it. Like, and that's the problem. It's like, do you see the problem with death camps? Do you see the problem with Nazis? Like the Nazi SS, the Waffen SS setting up death camps in your country? Like, huh? No. You fucking idiot. Yeah. Whereas I would kind of go, that's wrong instinctively. Yeah. And so like they're gonna keep their eye on that. It's like, okay, he's right most of the time. Like he understands balance. Yeah, he understands right and wrong and balance. Yeah. He knows story structure. He knows balance. Cool. He's got a good sense of justice. And then so that was in high school. And music as well. Sylvia was saying, she's like, she noticed that like when I would listen to music, like I'd fall in love with it. Like I'd really like listening to metal. Like, oh, this is sick. Yeah. Like I'd really get into it. Yeah. I was a bit of a prick. But and that's kind of how I lost that. But aside from the fact I was a little bit of a prick, and now they're sort of like looking back and saying, well, yeah, it's understandable. Because you missed the Tapscott. You're open. Yeah. You got your tendencies. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. But we own that in. Kitty Callahan helped me. She ran, like, will you coach me? And she's like, no, you learn your lesson. Yep. Someone did it to you, and immediately you went, no, I'm never doing that to anyone ever again, because that was shit. Yeah. And that's the golden rule. So that's a big tick in Kitty Callahan's box. Not that type of tick. She had that removed. She got a cream. They're not coming back. So Kitty Callahan is now proud to announce that she shut down Kitty Callahan Toronto. Yeah, because it's like there was a big sting. Yeah, just to like, so yeah, don't want Kitty Callahan Toronto material. We don't have to do that fucking charade anymore. Thank you, Kitty. Thank you. Yeah. So that was high school. And then after high school, because I lived in a town called Victor Harbour, which is about 80 km south of Adelaide. Yeah, and that's what Al Pacino saw. He just saw the presentation. Like, I don't think he saw anything else. Like, he didn't see any of the other writing or anything like that. None of the other short stories. No, he didn't. No. Okay. But he was like, all right, okay, putting a pin on that guy. Yeah. Yeah, putting a pin on that guy. And then after high school was schoolies. Now in South Australia, so schoolies, it's sort of like spring break. So for our global audience, it's the first week after the end of high school. And it's like spring break. So it's like, the party you have in Australia, schoolies, is the party you have straight after high school finishes. And there are a couple of like hotspots for it. So a lot of people go to the Gold Coast for schoolies. Well, not anymore, because Gold Coast is effectively deleted. Yeah. And that whole schoolies thing in Australia was corrupted. That was five family mafia corruption. Anyway. But in South Australia, schoolies is in Victor Harbor, which is my hometown. And because my parents were in Central Australia and I was a border, there was a gap. There was 5 weeks. And they're like, well, foolishly, like, okay, you can just go back and live in the house on your own. Here's $500 cash. Here's the keys to a car. And here's the keys to the house. Just one rule. Don't have a party. Yeah, of course not. No, of course not. And it's the way, ironically, it's the way I live now, which is like, okay, don't talk about that. Anyway. So the first thing I did was like, I bought like a sheet of acid and an ounce of weed. And had a party. Had a fucking sick party. Yeah, had the schoolies party of the decade, apparently. I'm being told, yeah, it was of the decade. Yeah. And it was fucking hectic. Yeah, just dropped acid and stuff. And that was when Kitty Callahan, because I threw that party, was like, yeah, sick. Yeah. And everyone was like, oh, cool, Tapscott. And because, I was like an outsider in Pembroke. It was a private school. It was an Adelaide private school. And I'm a bogan from Victor Harbor. Apparently now I'm being told that entire school is gone. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much all the private schools are gone. Yeah. Fuck. Hectic. So I was like an outsider. And then when word got around, it's like, oh no, you can crash at Tapscott, because it was a big place. It was a big house, heaps of open spaces. Like everyone can crash at Tapscott's place. So that's fine. And there are a couple of pricks in there, but that doesn't matter. And so that it sort of became the house, like the party house, basically. And it was all the cool girls like, oh, Nick Tapscott, is this your house? Yeah. And I was looking after the dog, who now can be revealed was Mr. Tap. I was my own dog. That was Mr. Tapscott dipping in. Yeah. I was Taffy the Labrador. Just to hang out. Yeah. And so, yeah, I dropped acid like once before. And then one time, me, Dan Cooper, who is now in the afterlife, and in Valhalla, and loving it, I'm now being told, yeah, thank you, Cooper. Thank you for fucking sticking with it, my bro. Thank you. Because it's like, I started to get fucking crushed. Yeah. Deleting everyone. Yeah, fuck that. And, so anyway, Cooper and Ashley Bracken. Me, Cooper, and Ashley Bracken. And Tim Hodgson, who's also in Valhalla. He wasn't there for this particular night, but there was one night in particular. And that was that night. Yeah, we dropped acid. It was a different night. Yeah. So we threw a party, basically. It was like, okay, cool. Well, let's have a party. And it was like the Saturday night, and it was just fucking like all the schoolies in Victor Harbor turned up to this house party. And it was out of control. And there were paddocks and stuff there, because it was kind of half the country. Yeah. And I was like, yeah, woo, party house, yeah, sick. And I was like, I dropped acid and I'm like, oh man, fucking hectic. Like, yeah. I tried to be a drug dealer, but I was too loose. It's like, oh yeah, just pay me later, man. And I forget. And it's like, oh, where did my weed go? It's like, you gave it away, you yeah. Yeah, and Kitty Callahan saw that and went, oh, really? So he's more interested in having partying and having a good time than he is about making money. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. All right. Yeah. Had this huge party. And then there was like another night where we dropped acid, and because there were heaps of backyards around. It was a country town. It was a really sleepy, quiet country town, and I knew all the ins and outs because I grew up there. So I was like, if you go through, you can cut through here. If you cut through this paddock, and you go through, you get onto this street, and then you go down this bit, you go down this hill. There's a hole in this hedge, and you go in there, and there's like a garden. There's like a cool secret garden in there. And so we did that. Yeah, and so like one night, me, Cooper, and Bracken, and it was a full moon, and it was really warm. It was a perfect night. Yeah, it was a full moon. It was really warm. We all dropped acid. There was a couple of clouds in the sky, and we dropped it. And then those people familiar with LSD trips is like it doesn't really kick in until like 4 or 5 hours in. So you drop it. If you drop a tab at 7 p.m., you'll peak at midnight, and then you'll be the highest at midnight, and then you'll be super high until about 4 a.m., and then you start to kind of cut out of it again. Yeah. And so yeah, the first part of the night was like fucking like just getting hectic at the party. It wasn't the same night though, wasn't it? No. So me, Cooper, and Bracken, we smoked a bit of weed as well. But yeah, like dropped acid. We all kind of synced up. Oh man! And like we went to like another party at like another place, like Kent Reserve or something. It's like a park in town. I was like, oh well, and so I catches you off guard. Acid catches you off guard. He's like, oh, did you get high? Nah, not really. Me neither. Yeah. Oh fuck it. Oh, let's just go home and maybe watch Red and Stimpy or whatever. Yeah. All right. Cool. And then we started walking, and it's a bit of a hike from that park to the house, and that kind of increases metabolism, so it starts pushing the LSD through your fucking system. And then we're walking, it's like, wait, does that tree look funny to you? Like, what do you mean? It's like, it looks all 3D and shit. Yeah. Oh wow. We started tripping fucking balls. And they're like, oh fuck, it kicked in. I'm like, oh yeah, sick. Like, look at this, there's patterns in it and shit. And that's Kitty coming in there going, whoa, 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 doing like, giving you a brain massage, like doing hectic shit to your head. Like, yeah. So we're walking through the streets and it's like dead quiet. And it's like, back then, it was actually a pretty sleepy town. And so it was like, and no one gave a shit. Like, you could just do that. You could just walk around in the streets in the middle of the night, no one cared. Like, whatever. These days, if you did it, you'd probably get shot dead. You would. Yeah. Yeah, I was doing it when I was back in Victor after getting out of jail. And I was walking around at night, and it was like 8 o'clock at night. And people go, who's that guy that walks around? Walking around at night? That's hectic. Dude, it's 8 o'clock on a Wednesday. Who cares? Like, yeah. Anyway. So I went to, so we walked back to the house, and then we're at the house, and then Taffy the Labrador was there going, hang on. Hey, buddy. Yeah, he was a cool dog. Of course he was. The coolest dog. The best dog. The only dog worth having is Mr Tapscott. And then we went around, and got in the fucking let's go for a walk around the streets. Yeah, because it started kicking. Oh fuck, we're super high. Like, this is hectic. Let's go for another walk. It was a full moon. Let's go for another walk. And I was like, I know this little garden. I know this secret little garden that we can go to. And we walked in there, and it was like, it's like, you cut through here, you go down this street, down this lane, cut through this paddock, and then you walk down this little bit. This is like a little path between two backyards. It's like a little, and then there's a hedge with a hole in it, and you can walk through, and then in there is someone's backyard, and it's like fucking pristine, lush, perfectly manicured garden. And we were in there, like, all right, let's go. High shit, like, is this really happening, man? I'm fucking tripping balls. Like, yeah, get there. And it's exactly what I just described. Like, it's that type of lawn that's like, it's almost like a comfy, like, fucking, it's like a bed. It's that soft, clean green, that primo shit. Yeah. And we were just lying on our backs, and there's a full moon in the sky, and the clouds are kind of going across the moon. And we were just there, just, oh, fucking hell. It's like, there for about like 2 hours just watching clouds move across the moon. And it was fucking sick. Like, oh, bro, fucking look at that shit. It's the best thing I've ever seen. I'm so fucking high. This is awesome. It's so cool. And what that actually was Kitty Callahan was there going like, whoop, 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 whoop. But she's like, oh, fuck. Like, look at that cool party. Tap in. Check out these cool guys that threw a cool party. Let's go down and they're tripping on acid right now. Let's go hang out. So, all right, yeah. And Sylvia Jeffrey's like, there's a party. Let me have to hang out with them as well. Yeah. So, yeah. So they're all in there. Yeah. So that's what it was. It was me and these three turbo babes, and Cooper and Bracken. They go, oh fuck, and they were there like, yeah, here's some cool shit for you. Yeah. Kitty Callahan's going. Ty Bennett's going. Sylvia Jeffrey's going. Like you can get the butterflies and stuff. Oh, cool. Yeah. Anyway, so there was that as well. So I'd done that. So that was another thing that put me on their radar, especially Sylvia Jeffrey's. So now I've written the short story, and I've written the thing like how Pembroke School Reserve was a totalitarian state. Now Pacino's heard about that bit, and now Sylvia Jeffrey's like, and he doesn't just write cool stories; he throws cool parties. See, I'm down for that. Yeah, he's cool. So that was another thing. It's like, force is strong with this one, says Kitty Callahan. So yeah, the force is strong with this one. Okay, force is strong. All right. Excellent. Mr Tapscott, Victor Harbour. Force strong. Okay. Looks into the family tree. He's like, his grandfather was Lindsay Shannon. He's a fierce warrior. And so Nina Chocon's like, Lindsay Shannon, yeah, he was fucking hardcore. Okay. Not bad. All right. Apparently now, Hegarty not wanting to miss out. Because now that it's cool to say what made you think Nick Tapscott was cool. A bit late to the party. Bandwagon, jumping onto the bandwagon. It's not too late. She's like, I saw you play chess. And it was like, okay. And video games. Millie was watching me play video games. And like, okay. Ishtar was just like watching but just not saying anything. She's like, yeah, he's cool. Yeah, because that's her style. And that's what I love. Yeah. Pistol, apparently. Represented here by this. Is this you, Rebecca Pistol? Yeah. Hiawatha. She saw it. She's like, yeah. She's like, oh, no, yeah, she heard about it. She's like, yeah, cool. I'm watching this guy. He's cool. He's a bit of a cunt. He was not that very nice to ladies, but that's all right. We can overlook that because we'll have other stuff. Yeah. He learned his lesson, just like Kitty Callahan. So, yeah. Nutty Dolly's in there. Yeah. So cool. She was just like, just sort of like watching the whole thing. I'm like, oh, yeah. No. Cool. No, it's not being like Chevy Dealer of the Year 7 times in a row, but it's close. Anyway. Later that year, because what I was doing, because I spent all my money on drugs. This is how it starts, kids. The life of crime. But I was 17, and through my knowledge of legal studies, because my legal studies teacher, very clear, this is what's relevant. Like, so we talk about law. So here's the basic breakdown. Like, here's the structure of law, like Constitution, Crown, blah blah blah. But what's relevant to you young people are juvenile youth justice laws. And so basically in South Australia at the time, if your offending isn't violent, if it's not a non-violent offence, like if you get caught with weed in your pocket or shoplifting or like drink driving or, the little shit, you get caught doing something like that. First offence is a caution. Informal caution. So they don't even write it down. Like they make note. But second offence, a formal caution. Third offence, you have to go in front of, like, you might get pulled in front of there's a family conference. Fourth offence, I think you get pulled in front of someone like the police captain or like a magistrate or something to say, like, you stop fucking up. And then fifth offence, you get charged. At that time, I don't know what it's like now. No, it's gone now. It's not like that anymore. Then you get charged in the fifth offence. Yeah. So basically, the way I interpreted that, because I was always like, law schmore, it's like, well, maybe the moral choice isn't necessarily following the rules all the time. And also just my general behavior in the boarding house, where I was a psycho, like, yeah, it was a bit of a fuck stick. Yeah, I had a running fucking duel with the authorities constantly. I was constantly at odds with the authorities. And if I felt like I got fucked, I was like, nah, fuck you. And I'm a teacher. Like, you're wrong. You're a teacher and you're wrong. Fuck you. Yeah. Yeah. And Mr. Tapscott saw that. Was just indeed strong with this one. Yeah. So I was like, okay. So the way I interpret that is to say that I can get caught shoplifting 5 times for free. So me and Cooper and Bracken, so Bracken was over 18, so he'd turned 18. So that was different for him. He's just straight up, you get charged, bruh. Yeah. He wasn't a juvenile, but I was still 17. I was like, I'm going to be 17 for like another 4 months. So I better, like, this is a once in a lifetime opportunity. I better take advantage of it. This is a window that's closing. I was like, all right. Now, at the time, what was popular? So we started shoplifting food from Woolies. And I was stealing like the big 1 kilo blocks of chocolate. I was just like sticking out my shirt and walking out. Like, and like, we were getting away with it for ages. Yeah. Because no one cared. We eventually got busted, but that's down there. Yeah. But Warhammer, Warhammer, yeah, run, just in case you don't know. So this gear, Warhammer 40k, it's a tabletop game. Now the figurines, this shit is extremely expensive. Yeah, $420 for that. $75 for a little figurine. Yeah. $80, $100, $70. And this is what it was like 25 years ago. That's how much it cost. So, okay, to its credit, the price hasn't gone up that much. By the way, Games Workshop is gone. Deleted. Yeah, because it was cooked. Cooked by Yakuza, apparently. Yeah, because it's gaming. Yeah, we own gaming. Yeah, Nintendo gaming. Nintendo gaming, Yakuza infiltrated and just shut it, like stood over it, basically. Corrupted it. Anyway. So that's what the cost was back then. So it was like $80 in 1998 for like a little dude, like a little figure like that. Or maybe that's an exception. It was like $50 for a little figure like that, right? And so we were like, well, if we can shoplift stuff from Woolies, what else could we shoplift? And we were all familiar with Games Workshop and how expensive it was, prohibitively expensive. So it was like, well, maybe we should start shoplifting from there. And they had electronic security system. Like they had the buzzer, like they had the like marked packages, like they had the sticker on it, and then you walk through like beep 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 beep. That's hilarious. Anyway, so they're like, okay, well that can easily be defeated because all you have to do is peel the sticker off, and then you just walk straight out. You just walk straight the fuck out. So we went and sussed it out. We scoped it out. We actually came up with a plan. So, okay, so here there's a Games Workshop in Adelaide CBD in Rundle Mall, and there's a Games Workshop in Marion Shopping Centre. We'll get so we did two. We did 2 hits. And the first one was a noodle box scam. So I was like, okay, so we planned it out. We planned it all out like a military operation. We were 17, yeah. We were smoking weed, like super high, just eating nothing but chocolate and meagering noodles. Fucking yeah. So we bought like a box of meagering, and we had we taped it up so it looked like it was unopened. We had it in a shopping bag with a receipt in it. So it's like we've just come from the Asian grocery with this box of noodles. But on the side, we'd cut it so that you could if you looked at it, it looked taped shut. But you could like open from the corner, you could just go like, and then slide shit in there, and then close it again, and it looked like it was closed. Looked like it was taped up. So if you looked in the bag, it's like, can I check your bag? Sure. You look in there, it's just a box. It's a closed box. It's like, all right, well, you guys don't have anything. Cool. And, yeah. But so we went in there. One of us dressed up like a nerd. Like Cooper put on like a Ren and Stimpy t-shirt, and we all dressed like nerds, basically. We put on the nerdiest stuff we could. We went in there, and just like rip the sticker off, rip the sticker, chuck it in there. Like, yeah, cool, got it. Dipped out, and then like emptied it all out into the car, and then repeated the process. So we did that in Adelaide, and then we went to Marion, and we did it there. Yeah, repeated. Yeah, and then we did that one time, and it was like fucking hectic. We just scored like $1,000 worth of stuff. Yeah, and then we waited like about a month or a month and a half. All right, yeah, we got busted. We got busted shoplifting for Woolworths, but because I had a caution. Because I had a caution, I was like, well, I know I've still got like 4 other get out of jail free cards. So like my parents are fucking spewing. My mom cried, but whatever. I got heaps of free Warhammer, so cool. She could cry. That's right. She needed to toughen up. Yeah, Kitty Carter's saying she needed to toughen up. Like she needed a bit of street smart. She was too fucking sheltered. That was part of her problem. That's what led to her downfall in the end. The fact that someone getting caught shoplifting would make you cry is like you're too sheltered. Yeah. When like her father, Lindsay Shannon's like, I've literally shot Japanese dudes in the head at close range. That didn't make me cry. Anyway. So we did that. And then we're like, okay, well, if we can do it with a fucking noodle box, what could we do with an N64 box? And it's like a box that's like 4 times the size. We went in there. And yeah, we repeated it. We did the same thing again after 2 months later. Or a month later, maybe. And it was just like, what am I doing? It was like bolting out. We carried out like, see you next time. Still 17. Yeah. And the AFP, because we got done for it. The AFP were watching the whole thing. Apparently, being told everyone knew, Brian. They're watching the whole thing, but they knew who I was. They knew I was Lindsay Shannon's grandson. Boys will be boys, I guess. And they also kind of didn't like Games Workshop because they knew how they knew that they were dog shit. Like they were how overinflated and dog shit it was, and they're kind of like, Tapscott, maybe he's just correcting the balance of the economy there, and turn a blind eye this time. Turn a blind eye this time. That's all right. Yeah. Yeah, because it was like a Robin Hood. If I was stealing fucking, insulin from the hospital, that'd be different. You know what I mean? If I was robbing drug dealers, they're compared to this. Yeah, you weren't robbing and murdering fucking drug dealers, so it was kind of a pretty cute and hilarious crime compared to that. So it's pretty low on our priorities. Yeah, if it escalated, they would have. They're saying now they would have stepped in if it escalated. If it was I'm considering turning pro at being a criminal, but they're we know what he's doing. He's just a weed smoker teenager, being a weed smoking teenager. It's gonna be a funny story. Games Workshop can fucking afford it. Yeah, because they've got they inflate their prices. It's the loss prevention. The loss compensation pricing. It's well, we need to inflate our prices just in case we get robbed. And so it's he's just all he's doing is taking that money that they've already inflated so far. Yeah. So the second time we did it, I was the box was fucking bulging. We were running. Yes, yeah, we got twice as much as $2,500 worth of merch, and then we got arrested stealing shit from Woolies. And I was well, informal caution, which is we just call your parents and go your son got arrested for this. Mum cried, whatever. But I still had 2 at the bank. So I had two left before shit got really hectic. And so I kind of like went, well, let's go back for one last try. And then that time we got arrested. That time we failed. No, we got done. We got busted. And we had like, it was a mother load. It was a big squad. We got like big tanks. Like, yeah. And we had like a fucking whole load. We lost like an entire load. We got done like the beeper went off and we're like, fuck. Like, and my accomplice was trying to give me the keys. Like, yeah, fuck. Anyway. But we were praising enough and that was my thing. It's like, well, I'm going to turn 18, so I may as well. Like, yeah, even though I know it's morally dubious, but whatever. Yeah, we got busted that time, and then yeah, but second strike, a formal caution, which is just it's the same. It's exactly the same. It's just they write it, they give you a letter. That's it. It's like, we're formally cautioning you. No. Yeah. And we lost all the stuff that time, but we still had all the other one. They didn't come around and search our houses and take all the other stuff. We kept it. So I was like, oh, you guys, yeah. And what do your parents say? Yeah, they're just like, I can't believe you did it again, but they didn't cry that time. And so that's kind of like, when Kitty Callahan's eyes, it's like, well, good, that's progress, because yeah, that's how you should. It's like, you're a fucking idiot, basically. Instead of going, oh my god, instead of doing that, they just went, you spastic, you fucking idiot, which is like more closer to the earth. That's where you should be. It's like, you're a fuckwit, but you're a human too. Like, that's what humans do. Yeah, exactly. They needed some toughening up. Yeah, they needed some street smarts. They were too fucking straight laced, and then that's what led to their downfall. Because, like, yeah, ironically, yeah, don't shoplift. It's the worst thing that's ever happened. But doesn't have a problem murdering couriers. Unbelievable. Anyway. So there was that. And then I went back for a third, like just before I turned 18. I went back for a third attempt. But I could tell straight away that they were onto us. And so we were in there and we just like we could see, they like sort of blocked the door. So we just like dropped what we were about to grab and just walked out. And then I turned 18. And then they caught up with me. It was like 3 weeks later. Yeah, it was 3 weeks later. Yeah, so like I was 2 weeks before I turned 18, and then I turned 18, and then they called me. And apparently, no, that's like, it was just how long it took them. That wasn't like a stitch up or anything. That wasn't AFP letting me off the hook. And then, yeah, exactly what they're like, I got a call. It's like, is Mr Tapscott there? It's like, yeah. Yeah, can you come to the police station, please, and speak to us? I'm like, sure. And it turned up, and it went exactly as I had foreseen, which was, did you do? And he's struggling. He's like, apparently you something of Nurgle and a juggernaut of corn. And I'm like, look, he's trying to read through this. Did you? And I'm like, look, I'll just save you some time, mate. Like, this is what happened. I did go in there with the intention to steal it, but we were going to do it, but we could tell that they were onto us, so we just dropped it and legged it. We just dropped it and walked out. So we didn't steal anything. And he's like, well, you went in there with the intention of stealing it. You took it off the shelf with the intention of stealing it. You put it in a box with the intention of walking out with it. So that is shoplifting. So if you take it off the shelf and you put it in the thing, even if you don't leave the store with it, that's shoplifting. But you were 17 when you committed the offense. So it's like attempted robbery is almost as bad as actual robbery. Yeah. It's attempted shoplifting, which is shoplifting. Yeah. And so he was like, well, yeah, you were 17 when you committed the offense, but you're 18 now. So there's nothing we can do. Yeah. It was like, normally, like this time it's your third strike. So it's your third strike, and therefore we would have a family conference, but you're over 18 now. And so we can't do that anymore. So just, you're free to go. That's it. I'm like, thanks. Yeah, I walked out. So, all right, well, that was it. Yeah, I had a get out of jail free card and I used it. So cool. And then Mr Tapscott kind of went like, and yeah, okay. And this is what Sarah from bit of a fucking badass. He's got some fucking stones, this guy, and he's smart. He's strategic, and he's smart, and he's got balls. Yeah, and he does things. He's like, this is going to make you extremely unpopular in your family. He was like, oh, but it's the right thing to do, so he did it anyway. Yeah. Not bad. Yeah. So there was that as well, and all of these things are now started to add up, and the two of it, like Kitty Callahan and Tara Bennett, are kind of going, whoa. And Mr. Tapscott as well. Mr. Tapscott, the Space Ghost. Well, maybe. Let's put him on the short list. Like, maybe this is the guy. Maybe this is him. Yeah. Maybe this is Mr. Tapscott. That's who maybe that's him. Yeah. Maybe that's it. Yeah. Shoplifting. Pretty cool, man. Yeah. And then after I turned 18, I stopped. I was like, no, that's it. That chapter is over. Until my Space Ghost goes, yeah, remember how you used to be a shoplifter? You know how you were a shoplifter when you were 18? And then you became like a prestigious like copywriter that worked in an office and worked on prestigious brands. Like, yeah. Well, you're a shoplifter. Congratulations. Like, what? You're gold though, right? I'm like, yeah. Are you telling me to be a shoplifter? I'm like, yeah. I'm also Satan, so yeah, I'm corrupting you. Yeah, all right. Yeah. All right. Fine. Yeah. Fly to Perth, be a homeless man, and just shoplift for a living. Well, that's you. That's your thing now. All right. Yeah. Yeah, and then I went to uni. I started uni the next year. And I got a job as a barista. And this is where Al Pacino comes back into the story. So Tara Bennett had secretly made sure that Al Pacino saw my writing, because from his like fucking global octopus tentacle fucking network, he's like, keep an eye on all the creative writers in the English classes so we can steal their ideas. Yeah. Or bring them in as mafioso. Yeah. So I got a job in an Italian cafe while I was studying creative writing. Communications was a side major in professional writing. And I was always that student that would like, if I can get by, like I want to pass. I'm not that hung up on getting straight A's. If I can pass by just turning up, by doing half the amount of work, I'll do that. Yeah. As long as I kind of understand what the topics are. And it was like sort of high concept stuff. So I was sort of like, well, I get it. I don't necessarily need to go to every class though. And so I was a pretty shit student. But the work that I was doing there was, people were talking about it pretty much. Yeah, in the academic sense, like, oh, this guy, he's a dude. He looks like a bogan. He looks like he should be a footy player, but he's actually pretty good at writing. Like he's switched on and he understands communications. Like he's got he obviously has like a natural grasp of it. Yeah. And while I was doing that, I was working in Italian cafes, and that's when I started working in coffee machine. And I realized that I was actually I was not shit as a barista either. And I was very young. Like I was like 21. I was like, yeah, I'm sick of being a fucking barista. Yeah. I had that Han Solo arrogance. Like, yeah. But the cafe that I was working in when I did that was a Genovese crime family controlled cafe. So the boss of the Genovese crime family is Al Pacino. And I was now studying creative writing, and I was already on his radar because Tara Bennett put me on there because of the thing I wrote in high school. So he's watching me now for two reasons. He's like, well, okay, I already know this guy. He's a writer, and now he's a barista too. Yeah, and because the Vittoria coffee in the Al Pacino that I showed yesterday. Yeah, we're playing it. Fucking. What is that?
In the morning, when you're making a movie, you get up really early. So you need all the help you can get. When I'm reading the script, when I'm rehearsing, coffee goes with my line of work. Without coffee, I'm going to feel like something's missing in the day. I'm going to feel awkward. I'm not going to feel the same. Most of my scripts have coffee stains on them. That's how you know it's a Pacino script. This is a good coffee.
Yeah. So the coffee brand is Victoria Coffee. The cafe that I was working in was a Genovese-controlled cafe. The coffee that they sold there was Vittoria, because Vittoria is a Genovese crime family coffee company. Yeah, just like the olive oil company in exactly. Yeah, just like the olive oil company in The Godfather. What's that? Yeah. Yeah, Genco olive oil. It's exactly like that. Exactly like that. And that's why it's called Genco, because it sounds like Genovese. Yeah. Genovese crime family. It's Victoria Coffee. And so, yeah, so I was working there. And the boss there, like the manager, he was like a capo or something. Yeah. He was like, oh, yeah, Nick Tapscott, he's cool. He can make coffee. And he sort of pulled me and said, I need like a sergeant. And so, yeah, and I had like brutal work ethic. And this is where I kind of like I went from being a skinny 18-year-old to like a young man, you know. And there, yeah, so I got on the radar for that. And I kind of like, well, this is sort of like playing video games. This is just like playing video games. And it was at a point in espresso culture, in coffee culture in Australia. This is before it was like, there was like, yeah, cappuccino. That's what the skips, the Aussie. It was like, you could have a cappuccino and you get like hard foam. It looked like an iceberg. And then they put like cocoa on top. Like, here you go. And it would be like scorching hot watery milk under hard foam. But it was like, but we were like, no. And me and my mate Wyman Lau, who is still with us. That's impressive. That's impressive, Wyman, because everyone else is gone. Yeah, me and my mate Wyman Lau, who met at uni. Oh, Tara Bennett, you sneaky, tricky, sneaky devil. Wyman Lau is Tara Bennett. Okay. He's the worst influence. Like, get wasted, man. Let's fucking party. Like, yeah. Oh, Tara. That's hilarious. Okay. Very good. Very good. Very good. Anyway, turns out that was Tara Bennett. That was an angel said by Tara Bennett. Okay. Happy birthday, she says. Fucking hell. You fucking turbo babes, I tell ya. Yeah, got all the so many tricks up your sleeve. Anyway, I was working there with Wyman. He's a douchebag. Okay. Yeah, so I was working at this cafe job, and I was smashing it as a producer. Like, yeah, but I was also a massive prick. And yeah, Sarah was sort of watching that. It's like, yeah, his customer service is shocking, but fuck, he's good. Yeah. I made up for it in work ethic, basically. She's like, well, that's how I would be if I was behind a coffee machine. I had to deal with the idiots you had to deal with. Yeah. The customers at that time were retarded. Yeah. So I was like, okay, cool. I'm good at this. I can do this. And I was like, no. Like, and I've sussed out the rules for like, you know, objective and subjective. Like, this is objectively the right way to make coffee. This is objectively a good coffee, and this is objectively a bad coffee. And that was very important for Kitty Callahan. She's like, okay, he gets that. Because that's the thing in art. Because there's always that argument, but it's subjective. It's just your opinion. And it's like, no, that's objectively bad. That is objectively bad art. Because that's Kitty Callahan. Yeah, because there's no space magic in it, basically. But Mr. Tapscott knew, young Nick Tapscott, knew that good coffee is objectively, like there is objectively one way to make coffee. That's it. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, that's an objectively bad coffee. If your shot is pouring like that, if your espresso shot is pouring that quickly, that's objectively bad. Your grinder settings are off and it's wrong. That's it. Don Juan is still with us. Hey, brother. Yeah, how are you, brother? Yeah, he's all right. Fucking thank you so much for being alive still. Not corrupted. Yeah, unbelievable. Please, Kitty. He's still with us. Is that a turbo, babe? Oh, for fuck's sake. Turns out Don Juan. He's still here, Jeffries. Dave Burr. You turbo babes. Yeah, he was a fuck machine. That makes sense. He's like, yeah, I just want to fuck. Yeah, that's his whole thing. Just want to get laid. yeah. Yeah, hilarious. Anyway, yeah, he was Jewish. Yeah, I kept giving a shit for being Jewish, and he got upset. He was just pretending to prank me. He tells me now, like, oh, yeah, it's just fucking around with you, bro. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, so I had a knack for it, and I figured out like good and bad, and I was like, no, that's shit. Like, no, that's good. And I was like, quite fucking. I got really passionate about it. Like, I got really full on. Like, I was the original first one. The wanker barista. I was right at the forefront of that, like, espresso culture, like coffee, Melbourne coffee culture, that type of shit. I was right at the forefront of that movement. When it went from being like to the hot versus cold, like this coffee's cold, that was the fight that I was having. It's like, this coffee's cold. It's like, no, that's the temperature it should be at. You're wrong. You're a wanker. It's like, well, you're a bogan, fuck off. Like, yeah, well, you're shit. Like, yeah, no. Like, yeah, and make it really hot. Like, no. Go somewhere else. Yeah. Anyway. I'm just like, now I'm second guessing everyone that I've ever known in my life. Are they all turbo-based? Like, yeah. No. Okay, cool. Anyway. No. Okay, cool. Are you sure, Kitty Callahan? Because like they changed them. They're like, is that? They're like, no, that's not him. And then later they're like, yeah, that was him. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Anyway. So I was already on the radar for the thing I wrote in high school, Al Pacino's radar. And then I worked at the Genovese Control Cafe, and I was a good barista there. And then I sued them for back pay, for underpaying me. And so, yeah, all of these things, Al Pacino's hearing about all of this stuff. And he's like, oh, fuck. That's pretty hectic. And now I'm being told, because all of those like five family dudes, because they're all so Catholic, they are all going like, oh, the Son of Man. There's potentially the Son of Man is coming, and he's going to be a badass. So Jesus Christ, yeah, and they all knew this, yeah. Tarabano, so I was like, yeah, that's basically it. Yeah. Fucking hell, yeah. Anyway, yeah. So what was I saying? Fucking something about being gay. Yeah, okay. So they're all the five family dudes, and all the militaries in the world, and all the intelligence agencies. Because this is what MK Ultra was. They're all on the lookout. It's like, well, mate, this fucking Son of Man character could be popping up any moment now. Because, yeah, we're on the brink of nuclear, and it's like the apocalypse, blah, 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 blah. Book of Revelations, they're like, the world will end and all this shit. And so it's like, well, we've got nukes now. Yeah, since the Cold War, since the bomb got dropped on Hiroshima, the end of the world, that's not an unrealistic proposition. Because before that, before the invention of nuclear weapons, like it's like preposterous. Destroying the entire planet can't be done with a cannon. Preposterous. But now that we had nukes, it's like, no, that's a realistic option. That's realistic. Like you could, a human being could make the decision to end the entire world. You just nuke everything. Yeah. And so now all the governments are like, well, fuck. Now the apocalypse is on the horizon. Nuclear annihilation is a possibility. We'd better keep our eyes peeled for the Son of Man. Because if that happens, like if he arrives, yeah. And so everyone, is now like all the gangsters, the 5 families, the Andromeda, the Yakuza, the Emperor of Japan, the King of England. That's going to be important later. The White House. Everyone. NATO, NORAD, Canada, Mexico, South America. They all are. Everyone is on the lookout. It's like, fucking keep your eyes peeled because he's going to be popping up. He's going to be popping up soon. And that's why MK Ultra was. Because, yeah, they're like, well, fuck. Like, we've got nukes now. Our nuclear arsenal, like, we went from just having, like, a couple of bombs in 1945 to having an arsenal capable of wiping out the entire planet in a matter of 10 years. So if these trends continue, like, if this escalates at this rate, soon enough, yeah. So we better pump some budget into fucking finding the Son of Man. And so that's what MK Ultra was. Like, here, CIA, go out there and dose up a bunch of people with LSD and see what happens. Yeah, because they knew that LSD had something to do with it. Yeah. I don't know how they... Was that Bene Gesserit propaganda? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and in the meantime, like, they're... Like, the Turbo Babes are there, sort of like... They're like, oh, maybe... What about this Tapscott character? Using Jedi mind tricks and shit and angels to fan the flames. To fan the flames of your arrival. Yeah. The fundamentalists, to fan the flames of the fundamentalists in the South, in the deep South. Yeah. Yeah. So, Al Pacino is one of these dudes who's like, fuck, well, I'm the boss of a Genovese crime family. You're Satan. And effectively a Satanist, may as well be, yeah. And if Satan arrives, I want him on our team. Because we could be like the best 5 families, and Genovese family specifically could be like fucking, if we could have the fucking devil working for the Genovese crime family. And so that's kind of why I was a kiddie. Yeah, that's why it was like screening in creative writing classes, like, yeah. Because it's like the Son of Man will have a sword in his mouth. Yeah, in the Book of Revelations. He'll have a flaming sword in his mouth. And he'll have, like, you know, he'll have, like, arrows and, like, all this shit. Yeah, and so, like, they kind of unlocked, they understood the language of the Bible. They understood it. All the big militaries, yeah, they did. Yeah. They're like, oh, fuck. Yeah, wood equals, and that's why dog shit fan, it's all like Bible slang, basically. It's like all good 5 and red and all that shit. And, like, they're a little bit confused on a couple of things. But they understand the Bible metaphors, right? And so they draw the science, which is like he'll have a flaming sword in his mouth. He'll be shooting arrows. There'll be a small scroll that will taste sour in your sweet in your mouth, but sour in your belly. He'll have 1 foot on the land and 1 foot in the ocean. Yeah, all of this shit. So they keep your eyes peeled. Like, look out for someone that matches that description. And so I was on Al Pacino's radar because of that. Yeah, he's like, oh, fuck. He's ticking the boxes. He's ticking the boxes. Meanwhile, the Australian military is already know who I am because they're like, keep it, yeah, from birth. Because they're like, well, any offspring of Lindsay Shannon, because Lindsay Shannon is like a war hero. He was, like I've said, the Michael Jordan of killing jams. Like, keep your eyes peeled, like any offspring of his. Because just like a footy player, if the grandpa's got it, if the dad's got it, the kid's got it. Just like LeBron James and his son, who are now both gone, deleted. Yeah, both corrupt. Yeah. How corrupt was LeBron James? 3 murders. His son had done 2. Yeah, Silicon Valley Nazis, basically. And also looped into the Pictures of a Bird eugenics program. Because they're like, ooh, maybe, yeah, we'll breed more LeBron Jameses and stuff. And heaps of weird, creepy shit to do with that. Like, it was like delivering semen samples like twice a week, and they were like taking it to labs and like, how do we unlock the genome? Gross stuff. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, everyone's looking for these signs. And I'm there. I'm a good writer. I can shoot shit. I can shoot the shit. I can talk shit. And now, yeah, that's what's buzzing around the universities. It's like, fuck, have you seen him give presentations? Yeah, and that was another thing in high school. I could give a presentation. If I delivered a presentation, it would just go, like, everyone else would be like, then, and that's why chocolate can make you fat. And then I'm like, Here's what I fucking think, you know, and doing like a fucking Donahue style talk show, like doing No Pictures, but the life experience, like, but just as a 14-year-old kid, and everyone's going, yeah, blowing up the whole fucking class, like, yeah, that shit. And also drama as well. It's like I was in school plays and stuff like that. Yeah. And I'm already on the Australian military's radar and the Australian Federal Police. Yeah. We'll throw this one really in super quickly. All police now in Australia are gone. All local police, state police forces are gone. Any police that you see now are Australian Federal Police. They're the only police in Australia now. All the other police forces are gone. Because they were the only agency that was trustworthy enough. Every other cop in Australia was dirty. A dirty cop. Dodgy as fuck and cooked. And they're all gone. Yeah. Border Force effectively is naval intelligence. Yeah, that's the Office of Naval Intelligence. There's Border Force. They're trustworthy. Yeah, and now all intelligence is being handled by the AFP. Yeah, so we don't have like all this messy dog shit agencies like running around doing all their own bullshit. It's now quite streamlined. Yeah. Okay. That's that housekeeping out of the way. Coming out of the 3-hour mark. Are you tired, Mr. Tapscott? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit hungry too. Sorry. I might have a snack. Wait, just for you. So I might even eat it sarcastically. Yeah. Spent a lot of my computer. Yeah, so that's what's happening at uni. I walk into a class, I never turn up. They go, your brief is to do this. All right. Like, you mean like this? What? That was a brief, right? Like, fuck. And then I turn up, like, yeah. I turn up to like 3 classes. It's like, okay, there are 3 assignments in this class: a presentation, an assignment, and this. And I was like, I would never turn up. I'd fail. I get a fail because I just wouldn't show up. But I do the 3 assignments and fucking destroy it every time. Yeah. And then that's what's going around, like, oh, who's this fucking guy? And he gives presentations and fucking slays it. So all those rumors are like swirling around the universities now. And the Nazis, especially because the Nazis are in there. They've infiltrated through communism in the 70s. Yeah, communism, Nazism, same thing, right? It's just like extreme ideology that basically says you can murder people, it's fine to murder people. That's pretty much it. Yeah. So now all these radars are pinging. Ding, 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 ding. Like, 5 families are pinging. Australian military is pinging. Police are pinging. The fucking academia is pinging. The hospitality scene is pinging. The general public are pinging. Because like, who the fuck is this guy? Who's that barista? He was really rude to me, but at the same time, like, it's the best coffee I've ever had. He doesn't take shit, but he'll make you the best coffee you've ever had. And he's a machine. Yeah, like, it's like, it doesn't matter how fucking busy he is. He'll just go, blah, 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 like, smash it. Like, yeah. And he's very charismatic, and he kept, he fucked all my friends. Yeah. Yeah. That's why the bad guys do the same thing. They do the same thing. we see all these, like, they're pinging, but they're, as a result, now they're trying to, like all the Nazis, like all the Irish Catholic Nazis, dog shit, Lucchese crime family. They're like, that's part of the reason that Donald Trump was trying to stand over me in jail, because of the Lucchese's. Yeah. So I was working in Lucchese controlled cafes, and they're like, "You're a cunt. We fucking hate you." And then I went to the Genovese controlled cafe and was like, "You're sick." Yeah. And also, around this time, I started throwing parties. That's when I started doing club promotion. And like, so talk about it. Oh, so you dipped in there. Retroactive. Yeah. I lived in a big house in the middle of the Adelaide CBD. I had a backyard, and I was like, yeah, we threw it. And I was living there with Cooper, and he was there for the schoolies party. It's like, we threw that sick party. Maybe we should throw a sick party here. He's like, yeah, sick. And so we set up decks and stuff, and it got fucking packed, like all the other nightclubs. So this is when clubs was actually still a thing, and you could go clubbing and not necessarily get murdered while you're there, because it weren't necessarily the Gestapo hadn't taken over completely just yet. Yeah. So, and then they were going through the roof. Yeah. So all these radars now are pinging. And I'm kind of oblivious. But what's happening is that, so I kind of like, the story it's an interesting story, because what happened was, and then it wasn't until I did those three things, and then I kind of like, I did all that. The story stayed roughly the same. But I did all that, and then I wrote this, like, and then the three things happened. So I'm already kind of like, I'm shuffling out the short list. And like, I got into like a really hard course. So I studied communications, and I was doing shit like, you know, the thing's due tomorrow, right? It's like, I don't know, I'll just bang it. I'll write a movie tonight. I'll write a script tonight. And they're like, what? You're gonna write a 10-minute movie in a night? I was like, yeah, I'll do that. No. I wouldn't have thought so. And then I turned the next day, I was like, here you go. And they're like, oh, what? And it was like, yeah, it's that story structure. Yeah. Oh, okay, cool. Like, yeah, because I was paying attention, like in uni. I wasn't getting the grades. I was getting shit marks. I was failing just for not turning up and not giving a shit. But I understood what I was being told. I was like, oh, yeah, cool. Story structure, 3-act structure. Ba-bang, ba-bang. Done. Yeah. So, yeah, I was like, okay, I get it. And then, yeah, I'd just write a script, like in a night. Like, here you go. Oh, fuck. Cool. Yeah, anyway, I could always do that. So that was like breaking the fucking radar screens and shit. Yeah, and my writing's actually starting to leak around. Like the scripts that I'm writing are starting to leak because Al Pacino's, they've all got their spies in there. It's like, look, what's he writing now? And I'm sort of like doing this style, which is like the infotainment thing, which is like you write a dry thing, but then you weave jokes in there as well. And that makes it like, oh, fuck. So yeah, like I had a linguistics thing. I had a linguistics assignment, and it's like you have to write this boring linguistics thing as a script. Like explain these concepts these key concepts in linguistics as a script. And so I wrote a script. It was all like they're all like fucking drug addicts and stuff. So yeah, fucking anyway. While I was trying to score my heroin, I realized something about semantics. Like, oh, fuck. Like, yeah. And they're reading it, like, yeah, it's pretty funny. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, I had one class I wrote a gritty thing and the range as well. So I could write comedy and I could write gritty things. I wrote one about bikies, like the gang war, the bikie war between, for control of a brothel. like, you know, and they're giving each other, like, there's some guy dies in the opening scene, like, he gets hot shot. Oh, there's some leashing. People like photocopying stuff and sending it around. Like, sending around PDFs and shit. And I had no idea. I hated being famous. Because it meant that like 3/4 of the people that I'd meet were just rude to me. Like, they were just cunts. Like, you're that cunt. I heard you're a cunt. And this is when I had that ex-girlfriend. I had a girl and she was constantly trying to suppress me. I'm like, nah. I'm breaking up with you. Yeah, because of this, because you're a bitch. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Oh, yeah, now people say, didn't you have a good reason for that? Yeah, because her parents, like, we were 21. I was 21 and partying and getting really fucking high and raving and doing 21-year-old stuff. And her parents would not let her sleep outside of her house ever. They're like, nah, not until you finish uni. And I'm like, you turned 18 like 3 years ago. Just tell them to fuck off. She's like, no, I can't. And we just have the same fights. Like, and in the end of and I was working nights. By the end of our relationship, I was seeing her once a week for like 5 hours on Sunday, and we just like hang out. And then that was it. And I was like, and then I'd go partying on my own. I was like, well, I'll go out. If you're not going to do anything, I'll go out. We'd speak to each other every day. And then a super hot girl started working at the fucking cafe. That was the Genovese Control Cafe. And I like, fuck. Like, I fell in love with her at first sight. It was puppy love. I was 21. And then that was when Nat, who's dead now, because she's a bitch. Yeah, she murdered like 18 people. Because she's a Nazi. This is Nazi thinking. She was overseas. We'd have the same fights. Like, you just tell your parents that, no, I'm an adult. I'm doing what I want. So, I can't. You don't do that. I can't do that. You don't do that. I can't do that. She was from Poland. Where I'm from, you can't do that. You can't do that. I won't do that. I can't do that. And like, there was one weekend where I'm like, look, my parents' house is available. Let's get a group of us down there. We had a party crew. We had a cool group of friends who were cool at the time. They're all gone now. Parents' house, they're going away. They said we can use our house. Let's go down there. Come on, just this one. She's like, anyway. Really? Fuck no. Yeah. And then she's like, my mum said I can go only if my cousin comes with us. I'm like, fuck. And her cousin was a fucking bitch. Yeah, so she's like, you can go, but only if the secret police force is there to lose it. I was like, this is fucking shit. And then this other girl turns up, and while Nat was away, and she's like, oh, what are you doing? I'm like, I don't know. It's like 11 o'clock on Tuesday night. I was like, yeah, do you want to just come over and smoke weed? And she was hot. She was a hot girl. I'm like, fucking yes. And so immediately it's like, well, yeah, you're better. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. So I was just hanging out with her. I was like, nah. And I was immediately like fucking enamored. Like immediately, like, yeah. Like, what's the other word? Like, infatuated. Yeah. I was infatuated immediately. Now, the other thing that was happening. Oh, okay, so I was infatuated immediately. And I was like, well, I hadn't started fucking her, but we're hanging out. And I was like, look, if I feel like this about her, and she doesn't nag, she doesn't cry every time I like tell a joke about dicks or whatever. She doesn't get offended. And this is what these other she's really repressed. Like, you if you hung out with her, you get in trouble for something. There'd always be something you get in trouble for. If she couldn't find anything, she'd make something up, basically. So this other chick turns up. And she treats the exact opposite. She's like, just come over and we'll smoke weed. Smoke ciggies. Smoke weed, smoke ciggies. Went drinking. Oh, yeah. Love music. Love art. Love film. Cool. And hot. Fucking sexy. Yeah. And so I just like went, well, if I feel like this about her, I have to break up with that. I have to. And then when she got back, I broke up with her. Yeah. It was like, look, no, it's because of this. Like, yeah. Yeah, and it was because she never tried. Like I said, like, look, this is actually a big thing for me. I want to see you more than once a week. You're never available because you won't tell your parents. At least talk to them. Just try. At least talk to them. At least try. She said, no, I can't do it. I won't do it. I won't try. Well, yeah, and that was it. I was like, well, you didn't even try. You don't give a shit about me at all. Because I've asked you to do something. It's like, this is important to me. Can you please do it? And you went, no. I was like, okay, well, you don't care then. All right, so goodbye. Broke up with him. Yeah, and then she went around going like, he's a cunt. Yeah, and she never got over it. Yeah. Anyway, I hooked up with that chick. She was 29 and I was 21, and that was a big thing for her. Because she's like, well, yeah, if I get pregnant, we're fucked because you can't support a family because you're 21, you're a piece of shit barista. And it's like, all right, that's fair. But at the same time, what was happening in the background was she was being targeted by agents of the enemy from the Bible, the Nazis. Because in the same way, that the good guys, I was pinging on all the good guys' radars. I was pinging on all the bad guys' radars too. And so they were sending spies in. Nazi spies, East German Gestapo spies. Maybe they were from Ireland. Maybe they were from England. But they were East German Nazi. And they would turn up. They were following around. And I was on their radar. I'm now being told, this is news to me, now being told that I was under surveillance by East German secret police from the age of 18. From that point, when that writing leaked to Al Pacino. Because it went to Al Pacino and it put me on his radar. And then they were surveilling him. Because they had surveillance on all the popular people, all the rock stars, like all everyone. They were surveilling all the American West, the Westerners. They also had my name on a list because they knew about Lindsay Shannon, the Anzac. So they were sending in surveillance to spy on me. Yeah. They were sending spies into Victor Harbour. I had no idea about this. Chris Tapscott was secretly giving them information. Was he willingly doing it? Chris Tapscott, you dog bitch. Yeah. Just because out of jealousy. Yeah. Yeah. What a fucking spastic. I wish he wasn't dead so I could beat the shit out of him, basically. Yeah. All right. Did he go to hell? Did he get the shit kicked out of him in hell? So, yeah. He went to jail with Curry's in hell. Yeah. How long did he do? Is he still there? No, he's gone. He did 20 years in jail with Curry's. Yeah. And they beat the shit out of him pretty much every day. Yeah. Good. And presumably I was in there kicking the crap out of him. It's like, yeah. Me and all my Curry friends beating the shit out of him. Yeah. That's justice. Because that's how long I had to put up with him. Yeah, it was a fuckstick. 20 years. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, so I was under surveillance by the bad guys. And they were sending in people to like spread misinformation about me. He thinks he's awesome. He's a cunt. He's a stuck-up bitch. Yeah. He's been to women. Yeah. He doesn't even have kids. Why don't you get married, mate? Yeah. Yeah, so the parties, I threw 5 parties. And yeah, you're not that good a drummer. Yeah, yeah. And now I'm finding out because like there was always like, and I always knew this. I was like, someone's writing lines and then spreading them around because I'd hear the same line repeated. And this is Gestapo secret police. This is Stasi. The soundbite takedown. The soundbite takedown is nothing new from Melbourne. That was the secret police. That was Stasi. Yeah. I had no idea it was them. I just thought it was mafia. I just thought it was like local mafia goons. And so when I was fucking that hot girl, they were targeting her through her cousin, who was a Nazi, to say, don't fall in love with that guy. He's shit. Yeah, he's just 21. He's just a piece of shit barista. You should break up with him. And then she broke up with me 9 times in a month because of that. Because we'd hang out. She's like, I love you, Mr. Tapscott. She never said I love you, but yeah, she was like that. She was very like, yeah. No, Tara Bennett's like, no, she was deeply in love with you. Like, deeply. Yeah. But every time, as soon as like we'd stop hanging out, her cousin would go like, because she was under surveillance as well through the university. Her cousin would ring her up and go, I heard you hanging out with that piece of shit again. And then she'd talk her out. And then the next time I'd see her, she's like, I have to break up with you. What the fuck are you talking about? I just banged you like yesterday and you came like 18 times. No, that ain't bad. She came 3 times. Yeah. Yeah, Tara Bennett. Yeah. This candle in my hand is agreeing with me that I'm actually pretty good at bed. And I was like, yeah, we kind of assumed. Yeah. Yeah. Not you, Bill Burr. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Or you, Al Pacino, or any of you creepy old. All of the heads of the fucking families. Donald Trump was not, but he kind of like, he was partial to it. Like, I think he's experimented. But Franz Ford Coppola was gay and a pedo. Martin Scorsese was gay and a pedo. Al Pacino is gay and a pedo. Russo brothers are gay and pedos. They're all gay pedos. They're all gay pedos. Fuck. And that senator, yeah, the boss of the Lucchese crime family, he was gay and a pedo. All the bosses were gay pedos. So there was that wrapped into it as well. So it's like a creepy thing. It wasn't just like a fucking son of man, you're a weapon thing. It was like, gross. Disgusting. Yeah. So meanwhile, AFP and Anzacs are doing what they can to like fend them off. They put like a defense ring around me, which is like, talk shit. Like, because you can't, it's hard to stop the propaganda. And that's what, yeah, in Adelaide, I started hearing the messaging, which is like, you're socially awkward. You can't get a girlfriend. Like, women don't like you. But it would always be the same wording. It's like, women don't like you. And then you'd hear it, someone else say, but women don't like you. And I was like, do you know Steve from the car wash? Don't know. Because he said exactly the same thing, but he didn't just say this. It wasn't just the same sentiment. It was the same words. But women don't like you. And then you'd hear it like, how am I hearing? Like, what the fuck is going on? Who is this? What is this? What the fuck is this? Yeah, and then they'd they'd send in fucking ASIO, the Nazis in ASIO would send in university tutors to kind of like drag me down. It's like, oh, your work is shit. It's not even that good. And then I'd write, okay, and then I'd write something better and like just fucking, and she'd be there like, trying to find something wrong with it. The entire class has just read it out. Like, oh shit, like that's fucking hectic. And she's like, it's not how you spell esophagus. Yeah. Fucking dumb cunt. She is dumb. Yeah. Not just for that, but for the 17 murders she's committed. Universities, yeah, they're all pretty much all the universities are gone. Yeah, we're gonna have to rebuild academia from the ground up. The whole thing is gonna need to be rebuilt and repopulated. Fuck me. So she breaks up with me 9 times in a month. The 10th time, I go, I don't have time for this. And I was devastated because I was so in love with her. Yeah. And yeah, that's what Tara Bennett was saying. She was in love with me too. But she couldn't say it because of this. Like, yeah. But she was always like, I love you. And then like, I hate you. Nah, there's nothing in it for me. There's just nothing there. And I'm like, dude, what are you talking about? Whenever we hang out, we fucking have a great time. The sex is fucking hectic, which is a sign from if you ever nail someone and the sex is incredible, that's Tara Bennett saying you guys are a match. Yeah. Yeah. So I was just like, I don't know what's going on here, but yeah, you kind of you're fucking around with me, so I'm gonna have to, for the sake of my own, that's it. Cut it. And then yeah, I was targeted by another Yakuza Nazi. I was targeted by a Yakuza Nazi. And she was connected to the murder of Luke Callahan. Because she did the same thing. She got in there. They're like, go in and hook up with that dude because he's like a hero, a heroic dude. Yeah. He's like a very heroic dude. Anzac. Yeah. Yeah, he was a heroic figure. And so he got targeted by her, and then she eventually dragged him down, like sucked him in, so he was like hooked. And then dragged him down, would pick fights with him. And then cooked up a story. No, like, and he never actually did, and then spread rumors that he used to beat the shit out of her. Like, they broke up, and she was like a fucking fruit. She was a bitch. Yeah. She was doing it on purpose. Yeah, she was. It was a psyop. It was a Japanese Yakuza. It was a Yakuza Nazi psyop. Yeah. Dragged him down, spread rumors that he was abusive and used to bat her. And then he got murdered. And it was sort of like, it was laying the groundwork to murder him. Yeah. It was like, oh, yeah, they found him dead, you know? What can you do? He was struggling with his girlfriend, reports of, like, you know, he's a violent, abusive substance abuser. And if what happens? You find him dead with a liquor bottle, sleeping pills in his system. It happens. You know. But actually, they targeted him. Yeah. So I was being surveilled in the same way he was surveilled. Yeah, they were surveilling all of us. There was Stasi secret police. Yeah. Just doing their dog shit. Yeah, because it was after the Berlin Wall came down. Yeah, and all those Nazis just like proliferated, and they just like infected. They got in everywhere. All the SS, all the Nazis. Yeah, they got in everywhere. Yeah. Which is dog shit. Yeah, so I was being surveilled. Now, meanwhile, the Australian military, the SAS specifically, because now the Australian military has realised, like, we've got a Nazi problem, and they're watching the army become Nazified. More and more, it's just being eroded. Like, the standards are dropping. It's like, that's fine. You know, the minimum entry for this, like, the minimum level of fitness is like, he needs to finish this run in 10 minutes. He's taking 20 minutes. Like, that's fine. It's Davo, though. Don't worry about it. What the fuck are you talking about? You want to give that guy a gun? He's literally on meth. like, yeah, but it's Davo. Don't worry about it. The fuck are you talking about? Like, yeah, you want to let that guy drive a $20 million tank with a massive cannon attached to it? Like, yeah. Why? Like, does he qualify? Like, nah, but Terry, his brother-in-law's a cop, and he says he's all right. So, tick, right? You know? And then, oh my God. So immediately the Australian military is like, right, we can see where this is going. So we need to, like, separate the wheat from the chaff here. And they made the SAS like an army, an Australian army within the Australian army, which is like, basically, it's a trustworthy. It wasn't so much about, like, can you do 10 million push-ups? It's more about, like, can we trust you? Yeah, it was a trustworthy club. It was, are you a warfighter, and are you trustworthy? Are you a trustworthy warfighter to know the difference between right and wrong? Yeah, and then that was the SAS. So they were kind of like, they're like, right, because Lindsay Shannon would be in there. He'd be like the boss of the SAS, basically. No, not the SAS. Sorry. It's the A that makes it. It's that little A in there that makes all the difference. Yeah. See, English. I studied it. I studied linguistics. Yeah. Yeah. One of the other things that the Nazis were doing was like spreading rumors that I never went to uni. Yeah, you didn't go to uni. There are fucking pages and pages of transcripts. The reason yeah, but it's just misinformation. And everyone who believed that is now dead. One of the Judases was on board for it because he was just jealous. And he was like, anything I can use against Nick Tapscott. Anything I can grab onto. Like, so there's misinformation. I heard a rumor that he's mean to girls. Like, you're mean to girls. Girls don't like him. So I think that girl likes me. No, she doesn't. Girls don't like Nick Tapscott. Women hate him. Yeah, women hate him. This guy, yeah, women hate me. All right, yeah, you do. Yeah. Drink from me creepily. Says, "Can you come home?" Yeah. So the Anzacs did that. They went, okay, like, we've formed a core, and that core was like, right, project protect Nick Tapscott. That's it. Like, we're going to need this guy, because if it's true, like, even if it's not true, we need him. Because we've seen him work a coffee machine. We've seen him, like, do back-to-back shifts. He'll do 8 hours on a coffee machine, get 4 hours sleep, and then do another 8 hours, and not fucking fully be, like, fucking devastating the whole time. Yeah, we've seen him work, like, the whole thing. Like, we've seen him, like, close a shop. We've seen it also. Yeah. Everyone's seen it. Yeah. And fearless, and, like, you know, in a band, I'm gonna fucking Russell Wilson, man, and, like, can hold his like, can put up with that cunt. But if he crosses the line, bang, straight away, like, yeah, can hold his nerve under fire, basically. Yeah. Calm under pressure. Yeah, all the traits that you want. You know, super soldier. Yeah. So, yeah, and the police are doing the same thing. So this is coming from the royal family as well. So King Charles has started already, because he is not an idiot. He's not an idiot. So I can see where this is going. My mom doesn't give a shit, basically. Yeah. Queen Elizabeth was like the Leah Tapscott of the royals, where she's like, I don't want to know about that. So, yeah. But at the same time, you know, yeah, this is something you should probably concern yourself with, because this is your nation, and they're like, we're one of the richest nations in the world. You've got Nazis coming in constantly. You've got fucking gangsters. You've got murderers. You've got dog shit. You've got rebellion in Ireland, which you're not cracking down on. He's like, it'll sort itself out eventually. So, what? No, declare war. Just like, nah, all of you. Yeah, that's King Charles. Yeah. You're supposed to be a ruler. Yeah. Yeah, because people want leadership. They do. They want that shit. Yeah. You're the queen of England. They want fucking Queen Elizabeth I. They want Goddess Nike. That's what they want. It's like, fuck you, Spanish Armada. Yeah. Instead, it's just like, housing's getting, like, property's getting unaffordable. Cost of living is going through the roof. Taxes are going up. Nothing's happening. Like, yeah, it's just shit. It's just shit, basically. Yeah, she's not doing anything about anything. Yeah. So King Charles is doing the same thing. And he's looking at Australia. He's looking at the Australian Constitution. And he's, like, making plans. He's like, all right, and quietly making phone calls. Like, yeah, so you can see where this is going, right? And the good Australians are going like, yeah. It's like, you think what I'm thinking? Yes. Yeah. So it was like, all right, we're in a federal police force, and it's the same. It's like the trust club. It's like, are you trustworthy, and do you understand right and wrong? Do you know the difference between right and wrong, and are you trustworthy? I guess it's kind of the same thing. But no, it's like, yeah. Can we trust you with a gun, basically? Will you, like, flip out? Like, you might know right from wrong. You might be trustworthy. But if you, like, start crying under pressure, like, you know, someone goes like, all right, like, if you have to face a criminal, are you going to go and run away? Or are you going to go, wait, come here, click, like, yeah. So it's the trust club. So they're doing the same thing. It's like, yeah. And then eventually, yeah. And so they've got their eyes on me as well. Yeah. Yeah. But Al Pacino the whole time. It's like, Nick Tapscott. And then I do award school. And yeah, my work at award school goes around as well. I was like, who's that? Who's that award? Who's that dude? Meanwhile, advertising in Australia is under control. It's mafia controlled now. Yeah, it's entirely mafia controlled. Back then, it wasn't. It was just like a cool job, and there was a couple of mafioso in there, and then they went in and like 5 families went in and took over, and I'm trying to. So it's just like, if you're not family connected, if you're not a murderer for the mafia, you won't get a job in advertising, basically. And that's why I couldn't get one, because I was like, oh, no one approached me, because they're like, well, we won't ask that guy, because he's kind of like, yeah, because I'm under surveillance from everyone now. So that was, and yeah, I finished award school, moved to Melbourne, and then the AFE and the SAS were like, oh no, he's going to be one of those Melbourne fucksticks. But then when I arrived in Melbourne, I like did the opposite. They're like, oh no, he's going to move to Melbourne. He's going to get corrupted. He's going to become undrungeter. He'll just turn into like a fucking speed dealer or something. He'll just be a piece of shit. And then when the Nazis arrive to try and take over, we won't be able to count him. But then I did the opposite. So I turned up and immediately went like, immediately started picking fights with the undrungeter controlled cafes. Like, just whatever. Just like, we're going to pay you 15 hours. Look, minimum wage is 30. It's Sunday. I'm working on a Sunday. Where's my double pay? Where's my fucking superannuation? Like, you're shit. I was like, oh, fuck you. Yeah. And immediately, and just telling them straight to their faces, I think your cafe sucks. Like, I think this coffee is shit. The way you make your coffee is wrong. How do you know? You fucking spastic. Yeah. That's shit. You're shit. This is shit. And, like, being quite vocal about it. It's like, this town sucks. Where are all the cool people? I thought this was like music town. I thought this was band town. Where is the band? Where are the bands? Where is the music? Why are there no good bands in Melbourne anymore? Because it used to be cool. It used to be heaps of sick bands there. And then they all just like one by one got murdered off or just like pushed out of the industry because it's like the Nazi thing. Yeah, they're Nazis. Basically. Yeah. Yeah, and this is around the time of the Melbourne Gangland War. And so they're like, and it's hectic. Like people are getting murdered all the time now. It's like 30 shootings. Yeah. So that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So one of my coffee jobs, though, the next job I had. So after the Genovese Control Cafe, where Al Pacino was like, this guy, and I sued them, and I got $2,000. And Al Pacino was like, and he was partial to me because he was like, all right, yeah. And he's like, okay, so he's nailing hot broads. He's a sick barista. He's a sick writer. He throws sick parties. This could be the guy. This could be the guy. This could be the son of man. This could be the guy. And so he was sort of running interference from the other, because the other fight, the Lucchese's were the opposite. They're like, if that's him, we should suppress him. And Al Pacino was like, no, if that's him, we should prop him up. Yeah. Yeah. And I was completely oblivious to this. But so my next job was at a cafe called Chiba Espresso, and I was getting paid, and that's where I became a famous barista. That's where we're doing hectic things. Like the standard amount of coffee that any cafe would make would be 60 kilos a week, and at that cafe we were making 90 kilos a week. At the peak, like during like Fringe time, like Fringe Festival, it's like a big art festival. We were doing 110 kilos, which was unheard of. Yeah, everyone's like, no, that was the busiest cafe in Australia. Yeah, easily, possibly the world. Yeah. So all of this shit, and like while I was there was one manager who was always kind of protecting me. Like, he was cool. He's gone now because he's also done 17 murders. He's like fucking 5 families. Yeah, 5 families assassin, pretty much. So what was actually happening was Al Pacino was on the phone going like, hey, he's with us. Yeah, he's with us. He's in the Genovese crime family, basically. He's a Genovese crime family associate. And that's why I was being protected. I was being protected that way. So it wasn't just, it was Al Pacino personally. It was Al Pacino personally. It's like, that guy, Nick Tapscott? So, yeah. Yeah. Like, he's with us. Look after him. Fucking hell, Al Pacino. If only you'd called me. Why don't you call me? Like, you call everyone except me. Like, And then instead you do dog shit emails. I don't get it. Why don't you just, hey, Nick, move to New York. We'll make movies. Done. Like, that's it. Why? What's the psychology? I don't get it. One thing I do get is a 30% discount for life at Kitty Cow and Torrent Auto. No. But no, Kitty would never give me a discount. She just inflates the prices. She goes, you'll get 30% off. And then she puts the price up by 30% and you just pay the same. Yeah. 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 And now Sarah from the Russo was popping up and saying, as far as she was concerned, I was running that cafe. Yeah. Like they just wouldn't promote me. They wouldn't make me team leader, and they wouldn't make me fucking manager. But I did have free reign over the coffee machine. I was the barista. Yeah, and she was like watching. I was like, that guy's fucking hardcore. Yeah. She's like, yeah, look at him go. The stamina, the pace, like the Terminator, ruthless, decisive, come under pressure. Takes the hits, just keep rolling. Bullets bouncing off the brain. Yeah. And then the band stuff as well. Yeah, so everyone was like, oh. And then I play drums. And I was playing them when I was 18. I was in a really shit band. And they're all gone because they're all fucking pedos, basically. Yeah, all of them. And then I joined I'm Gonna Fucking Kill You, and we were sick. We were a fucking sick band. Like, oh, I'll play the music. I'll put it on my hands because I don't want to waste a couple of minutes. Yeah, basically. My people are now saying, please don't go longer than 4 hours because you've worked hard enough. You've worked hard enough. But yeah, and then it was like, oh fuck, they're sick. Yeah, holy shit. And the band did the same thing, which was like we played like 2 or 3 shows, and then I did the thing, especially the thing like everyone's watching this, like yeah, and it was weird. It was because it was like and everyone I talked to would get targeted. And certain fuckwits were like, there was a certain breed of fuckwit who would just hate me for no reason. Like, I don't even know you, dude. Why do you fucking hate me? Did I fuck your girlfriend or something? Sometimes it was that. But other times it was just Nazis, MI6 Nazis going like, Nick Tapscott, he's a fuckhead. You should make his life hard. Yeah. One guy who was in the band scene called Tom McFarland is a card. He was called Tom. He's called dog shit now. Yeah. It was a card-carrying SS. Card-carrying Norwegian SS. Yeah, Waffen SS. Big time. Yeah, straight up. And he was exactly like he was exactly like a Nazi. Like, no scruples. Just a total prick. Like, yeah. Whatever I have to do to move up the ladder, I will do it. Yeah. I'll fuck anyone over. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. I don't have any specific examples, but yeah. Just had a reputation in the scene. Like, had a girlfriend. He had a girlfriend and she was in the car with him. So this is one story that I heard. This is true. Yeah, this is true. Had a girlfriend, but there was another girl who he wanted to bang. Specifically, the only reason he wanted to fuck her, like she was cute, but he wanted to fuck her just because someone he knew also wanted to fuck her. And so his girlfriend was in the car. He's just like, oh, wait here. Like, pulls over. Ding dong. Like, hey, baby. Did he? Yeah. Ding dong. Hey, baby. So, let's take a look at your bedroom, shall we? He's like, okay. Fucks her. Goes back out. Gets back in the car with his girlfriend. Where were you? Where were you? And she was like out of the car. Like, where did he go? Tom. Then he comes out all sweaty. Like, all right, let's go. Where were you? What were we doing? Nothing. Shut up. Yeah, that's what he was like. Yeah. Yeah. How many murders? He did 18 murders. Apparently the murders made him squeamish, but he did 18. He was driven by he was like, well, 18's the number, Tom. This guy over here's got 12, and you've only got 5, so you need to, if you want to be a full Nazi. It's like, oh, okay. Yeah. He got what a cunt. Yeah. But that was it. And it was just to thwart a rival. It's just so someone else couldn't get her. So I heard a rumor that you like this girl, so I'm going to fuck her. That was his. Yeah, this is just he spotted an opportunity to fuck someone over, and he took it. Yeah, just for that reason. It's like, this will fuck someone over. Cool. Do it. Yeah, do it without thinking. Yeah, that type of shit. Yeah. Idiot. Anyway. Yeah. So he would. Yeah. So there comes like that in the scene, and they were being. Yeah, they'd be like, "Oh, hey, Nick Tapscott," and then they'd all of a sudden just stop talking about it. No, hey, no, it was blank me. What the fuck? Because the Nazis were like, that guy, yeah. Be mean to that guy. Yeah. James Schliffel, this cunt, I could bring him up. Yeah. I knew him from around Adelaide. Massive fuckstick. Yeah. Massive fuckstick. Yeah. Yeah. He read this. He's like, he always hated me. Yeah. That guy's a cocksucker. He's gone. Yeah, he's like a literal cocksucker. Pedo. Yeah, he's gone. Yeah. Yeah. He always had a hard on for me, James Level. Not in a good way. Not in an Al Pacino way. You know, I fucking hate you for no reason way. Yeah. Yeah. Like, Tara Bennett says, so to be fair, you were like a drunken, obnoxious loud. But at the same time, loosen up, cunt. Like, yeah, he's like, I hate him. Like, why? Because he got drunk once and never got over it. Yeah, basically. So, loosen up, you bitch. Like, yeah, fuck you. Yeah. But yeah, Nazi. Those cunts were in the scene, and they're just like, why are you like, what? Why are you like this? Yeah, and the mafia, like, factions of the mafia got involved, and then there was, like, factional disputes. It's like Nick Tapscott's cool versus Nick Tapscott's we should murder him. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck. And then the military. All of this, I'm completely oblivious to all of this. I have no idea that any of this is going on. And then, yeah, the military, the SAS have basically put the word out. It's like, anyone fucking touches that guy, anyone goes near him, we will shoot you dead. Like, you are fucking dead. We'll kill you. Yeah, straight up, in a very painful way. Yeah. How did Schleifel go, by the way? Knife. Oh, very personal. Yeah. Was that? Yeah. Did he go for? He went for a boat ride. How many years did he done? He did 9. Yeah, he went for a boat ride and then it was a knife. Yeah. Bye-bye. Shark food. Yeah. Whereabouts? Victoria? Melbourne? Yeah. Curries? Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, by the way, the name of the courier agency is Winnidger. And I'll explain more about that later. But yeah, Winnidger is the name of the new Australian intelligence agency. Winnidger. Managed, staffed by whoever the fuck they want, because it's their agency, but managed by Couriers. It's the Koori Mossad. That's what it is. Winnidger agency. Right? Yeah. We're going to work on a thing. It's like, it's not a, and it's not an acronym, and it's not a 3-letter thing. It's like, it's, yeah. They gave the indigenous population, the Anangu people of Central Australia around Ayers Rock, gave me the name. When I was up there as a child, they're like, oh, that's Winnidger, and my sister was Gunjulbai, and she's gone now. So, yeah. So I'm not, they're saying that you're not supposed to say that, but that's okay. They're okay. Yeah. Yeah, but Winnidger lives on. So, yeah, for that reason, yeah, it's like, nah, you don't want to. She gone. Yeah. Yeah. But Winnidger is the name of the agency. So it's the agency named after me. That's why. What a world! Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, how weird! What is this shit? I can't believe any of it. Like, unbelievable! I'm finding all this out today. I'm 45. This is all shit that happened 20 years ago. I'm only finding out about it now. Fuck, Al Pacino. Why didn't he ever just pick up the fucking phone? Unbelievable. What is this deal? Anyway. So the band, yeah. And so I do the band, like I just join the band, and the band turns out to be fucking epic. We're sick. Yeah, and we go from like everyone's like, nah, we won't book you because you're bogans. Because Russell was a bogan psycho. And that's a whole other story. I'll do a video just on the band. But I do the thing where I take us to I sign us up to the folk music open mic under the pseudonym I Want to Hug and Kiss You. And then that goes like, yeah, SAS or that, like, oh fuck, that guy's hectic. Yeah. Yeah. And then that's when they went, he's okay, so that's when I did the band thing. Yeah. Because they were watching all the shoplifting. It's like, he's strategic, like he's tactical. Like he thinks like, you should put a box, like take a Nintendo box in there, dress up like nerds. Like that's tactical thinking. But also strategic. It's like, we'll hit this shop and this shop. Do it in this order so we can head away from the city. So we don't have to like, yeah, shit like that. We'll tie it, yeah, and planning out. It's like, yeah, very strategic thinking. practical thing. They've seen me work in a coffee machine. They sent me 3 parties. And then they've seen me write. And they're like, oh, he's conceptual. He can write, he can talk, he can present stuff. He's a skilled orator. Snappy dresser. Pretty cool haircut. I just added those last 2 in. Yeah. But no, they're saying no, but that's part of it. Yeah, you're cool. You had an aesthetic about you. Yeah. You're a brand guy. Yeah, you're a brand guy. You knew how to build your fucking brand. And you changed, yeah, they're like, and now they're saying, yeah, and you changed your look a couple of times and nailed it both times. So you were able to like change, like, you can't, like, you're like, okay, this is the look for the scene, and you're able to like adapt. Yeah, you're like, okay, this is what's cool, and you're like, you knew how to lock it in. And then, yeah, but then, yeah. So I signed us up to the folk, like no one was booking us. So there was a folk open mic, and I went like, well, who can play? There was a folk music open night on a Monday night, and it was always busy. And I knew that our music was strong enough because we just needed people to hear us, basically. We just needed to get in front of them, and they're like, yeah, sick, we're on board. Yeah. But they were like, nah, dismissive, because our name was, I'm going to fucking kill you. We look like us, we're bogans. And yeah, so that was it. Yeah. So I was like, we just need to get the advertising right. If the product's good, you get it in front of the fucking. If the product's good, you just need to get it in front of people, and then if it's a good product, they're like, sick, it'll take off. And so I knew the product was good. I knew the music was good. We just needed to get it in there. So it was a folk music open mic, and I went like, who can play? And it was always skinny kids and like, you know, maybe electric keyboards and like, yeah, like who can play? Who can play here? And they're like, oh, as long as you're not Pete Murray, it's fine. All right, cool. So yeah, I turned up. I was like, oh yeah, so we're playing. It's like, what type of music you play? It's like, well, it's not country. What's your band called? It's like, I want to hug and kiss you. He's like, right. But he couldn't say no because like, he's like, well, you said anyone could play. He's like, oh yeah, all right, yeah. And then he's like, what the fuck is this? And then by the end, he was like, yeah, that was sick, yeah. Yeah, and had to trick the band members into it. It's like, oh yeah, let's just go to the pub for a beer. And Dave, bring your guitar. I'm like, why? He's like, just bring it. And then we put it. He's like, oh, we're playing. I'm like, what? Yeah, sucked in. And then we did, and it was just. And then that's when the SAS were like, the Australian military was like, that's him. Yeah, that's him for sure. But they kept it to themselves because they're smart. Yeah. And then Kitty Kyan secretly swooped in and went like, yes, you are correct. That is him. Yeah. Meanwhile, the Nazis are 2 steps behind. And they think that I can just be suppressed with a bit of like gossip, a bit of Zertzazong, misinformation, disinformation, propaganda, anti-Tapscott propaganda. I was saying that ironically. So there's anti-Tapscott propaganda going around. Like some ex-girlfriend has been spreading anti-Tapscott propaganda. I was just joking. Turns out, no, it is literally anti-Tapscott propaganda. Hectic. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, there you go. We got to the bottom. So there are the big revelations. That's the big revelations there. The Australian military knew I was the son of man from 2000 and I think that was 2004 maybe or 2005. Al Pacino, I've been on his radar the whole time. He's been watching me the whole time. And then, yeah, he read the CV and he was like, oh, cool. And when did he know? Yeah, when he read the CV, he's like, that's him for sure. Yeah, sick. Yeah. And so that's why, like, the nerds have been escalating. And I've had cameras and microphones up my ass secretly for, like, 25 years, and I had no idea. Giza Palace was bugged. Fuck. And it's like, yeah, they were watching you through your computer, through your PC. Unbelievable. Microsoft were doing it. Yeah, and the tech scene was watching me. Yeah, because screen caps were going around about my fucking gameplay, my video games. My Xbox was bugged. Microsoft employees were watching me play Halo. They're like, oh, fuck. Pretty good. He's not that good. Yeah. And they're all Nazis, so they're all like, he's not that good. Yeah. Sending in spies. Blaheen was Nazi, an Irish Catholic Nazi spy, and that's why I fucking told that bitch to get fucked. Yeah. Was she overtly? It was like, this is your mission? Yes. Unbelievable. A professional spy. Yeah. There specifically to suppress me. So it was Ivan. Ivan was a professional Serbian spy, specifically there to suppress me. Fucking hell. And I fucked his wife. And no, that was a different girl. I fucked her. That was that super hot girl. She was the hottest girl in Adelaide. I fucked the shit out of her. And then I fucked and then I fucked and then this Ivan, they sent a spy in, and he had a wife. Was she a spy as well? No, she wasn't. She was an Aussie, and I ended up fucking his wife. Yeah, I was fucking his wife. Yeah, a bunch of times because we worked together at Chivo. She couldn't resist the old Tapscott charm. Yeah, fuck her. Yeah, I would have fucked her in the toilet at a party. Ben Ryan, yeah, no, he was just a fuck. He wasn't a spy. Ross was a spy. No, he wasn't a spy either. Who else was a spy? Leo was a spy. Yeah. Italian fascist spy. Well, I hope we treated him like one. Like, yeah, we did. Yeah, cool. Yeah. He was a fuckstick as well. Yeah. Katie Pink was a spy. Working for who? The Nazis. Like literal East German Nazi spy. Yeah. Where the fuck was she from? She was a Kiwi. Yeah, but she was like a professional, and that's why. Lydia was a spy, and that's why she was like trying to get in my pants. Yeah. And then when I knocked her back, she flipped to, Italian fascist spy. Yeah. Fucking hell. Yeah. Yeah, that other Tara bitch, that other bitch at DeGraves, she was not a spy, she just undrunk her, and I told her to fuck off. Yeah. Yeah, that other guy was a cocksucker. Yeah, Dylan or whatever. Yeah, the gangster guy, I can't remember his name. But yeah, there was a gangster guy. He was a spy. He was an East German Nazi spy as well. He was from New Zealand. You had a spying problem. Now, New Zealand are assuring us, like, spy program eradicated. Nazi SS spy program gone. Yeah, they are gone. Deleted. The Maoris took care of that. And also the Maoris are forming their own intelligence agency. Because they're like, that's cool. That's a cool idea. And we should rip off Nick Tapscott. So, fair. Just like you stole that Pavlovas. But yeah, you can keep Russell Crowe. Oh, damn it. Yeah. Well, there's no coming back from Haven. Yeah, no coming back from Haven. Fucking hell. Melbourne, what a shithole. Yeah. There are plenty of other spies. Yeah. Guy, the bartender from my local pub, was a Bill Burr surrogate. But he wasn't sent there specifically. No, and there's more to this story. So the reason Billy bitch tits, and so yeah, that's the thing. I've been spying on people like Tapscott since my whole life, basically. Yeah. This guy, the kid with blue eyes, is what everyone's saying now. Fucking hell, why didn't anyone just walk up and go, oh, hey, I know all this stuff about you? Yeah, because it's like, well, all the spies, basically. Fuck. Hectic. Yeah, and he was actually, Al Pacino was protecting me. And that's why, like, after I took that legal action against Rosamond, he heard about that and he's like, oh, fuck it, that's ballsy as fuck, look after that guy. And then he put the word out. It's like, all right, 5 families, like, Nick Tapscott is under 5 family protection. But it was creepy though, right? Like, I mean, but why not just like pull me out? Why not just like, okay, be a writer now? He's like, but they wanted to keep me as a barista. It's like, no, you're a barista. Yeah. So that's dog shit. Because and they didn't want me to be a writer because I was too good at it. Yeah. Oh, fuck you, Al Pacino. Yeah. And he was one of the ones pressuring me to move back to Melbourne. Yeah, Al Pacino was pressuring me to move back to Melbourne. Now, yeah, there are more spies. Roz was a spy. Yeah, the bitch that I sued at fucking, she was a spy. And that's why. Was she there? She was there to suppress basically everyone. But then when I said, like, you got to get out of my way, cunt, her handlers went, Oh, fuck, and made her triple down. Yeah, basically. Because they looked into it as like, wait, who is this guy? And they're like, oh, shit, no, suppress him. Yeah. Chinese Nazi spy. Yeah. Communist Party Nazi spies in China. Yeah. Dog shit. Yeah, basically ice dealers out of fucking Myanmar and Burma. Sophie was a spy. Yeah. The VCA was effectively a Gestapo secret police hub. Yeah. And she was in there. Yeah, and so she was, did she know she was doing it? Yeah, she was spying for fucking East German Nazis. Yeah, SS Nazis. And she is gone. Because she was supposed to be an Anzac. Yeah. But she's a traitor. So we treat her like one. Yeah. 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 Dog shit. Yeah, that fuck cunt from Kent Street was a spy. The owner of the Kent Street is a spy. Yeah, I just kind of assumed that, like, if they're in the mafia, like, I knew something spooky was going on. I knew it was spooky. I knew there was a lot of spooky shit happening. I just kind of assumed it's like, but I just wanted to avoid it. Like, I didn't want to. Tonino was a spy. He was Genevieve's Five Families, and that's why he was pro Tapscott. He would come into fucking Rosamond. Yeah. You go, he's cool. Yeah. Xavier Connolly was, he was an active SS spy, and that's why active Stasi, Irish Catholic Nazi, Melbourne grade. Yeah, and that's why he was actively fucking trying to suppress him. And that's why everyone was like, you should have smashed him. You should have smashed him. Yeah, I wanted to so badly. Yeah. And that guy at fucking Supreme Coffee, he was like, yeah, Kiwi SAS. Supreme Coffee is Kiwi SAS. Yes. I assume they were cunts. He's like, nah. Yeah, because they like fucking, that guy contradicted me. And they're like, yeah. But he was like, he's just trying to secretly pull me out, basically. All right, cool. Yeah, all right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. My lawyers, they were AFP. Yeah. So the counterattack, AFP intervened. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so after I took the legal action, they counterattacked and they tried to put a restraining order on me. And I challenged it. And they'd fucked up because they'd waited for the action. They'd waited for the settlement to come through. So I was like, this is her signature on the settlement saying Nick Tapscott is right and I was wrong. And this is her signature on the restraining order launched the next day. And they went like, all right, well you're just doing it to piss him off, and got her to withdraw it. Yeah, and that was all AFP. Her lawyer was AFP as well. Yeah. Undercover AFP as trans. Yeah. Yeah. And then yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Anthony Brem was a spy. But not to suppress me specifically, no. Just in general, yeah. Brem, right? Yeah, of course. Fuck you, spies. If you're caught committing acts of espionage now, if you do any of that shit now, you are dead immediately. We won't wait 15 years this time. We'll do it on the spot, pretty much. Yep. Anyway. There's more to the story. There is more to the story. So, so Al Pacino was protecting me the whole time, pretty much. But he wanted me to be a barista. So he's protecting me, but also trying to, push me into just being a barista. And then also, with a view to being a barista / hitman for the Five Families. Yeah. Which is dog shit. Yeah, implication though. But they're like, well, because that's where the rat thing, risky rat. We need to know you're not a rat. If you prove to us that you're not a rat, and you be a barista, and then we give you an assassination, you kill someone for us, we'll let you into our Hollywood mafia club, basically. Yeah, that's it. And I was like, nah, I don't want to. No, I don't do that. They never explicitly said that, but that was the implication. Yeah, and that's why I was trying to get me to move back to Melbourne. Move back to Melbourne, be a barista / hitman, and then once that happens, and get a girlfriend and have kids. Once I lock those three things down, I work for Five Families. I'm a Five Families assassin, a soldier, part of their network. part of their Five Families Hollywood network. Yeah. And that's why I was on Scorsese's radar as well. Yeah. Scorsese hated me. Oh, really? Yeah, he did. Yeah. Yeah. And so Scorsese was one of the ones who was like actively trying to suppress me. Yeah. And that's where Bill Burr comes into the story. Because Scorsese and many other people were like, no, Bill Burr is the son of man. Because they were doing the same thing. They wanted to prop Bill Burr up. So Opus Dei, basically, the Irish Catholic Nazis. Yeah. Bill Burr is Opus Dei. So the bad guys, basically. So it's like the secret police within the Catholic Church, the pedos. That's Bill Burr. Bill Burr is part of Opus Dei. Yeah, so it was...
Opus Dei is an ultra-conservative wing of the Catholic Church that is determined to overhaul society according to its dystopian vision of how society should be. The way I see it, there are two sides to Opus Dei. There's the friendly, kind of public-facing side of Opus Dei that presents itself as nothing more than just a kind of collective of serious Catholics who want to live out their faith through their ordinary lives. But there's a hidden underbelly to the movement. This is an organization based on abuse, manipulation, and control. This is an organization that targets children, kind of recruits them into its ranks, cuts them off from their families. It abuses confession and it abuses spiritual guidance sessions in order to gather information about its members. And then it relays this information up to regional headquarters, and regional headquarters decides how best to use those members and that information to basically push forward its agenda.
And what is its agenda?
Its agenda is the re-Christianization of society, but it's not the Christianization of society that many Christians would recognize. A vision where basically anything that doesn't conform to its very conservative reading of the Bible should be eliminated. I mean, that includes everything. That includes politics, education, the judiciary, every element of society. Opus Dei is an ultra-conservative wing of the Catholic.
Yeah. Those fucking spastics. Yeah. So Bill Burr was one of them from a very young age, and that's not really on him because he was from like Boston. He's from Southie. And they're vulnerable there. It was very poor. He was not a rich man growing up, right? Then he kind of like to get away from them, but like he was still in them. But then he kind of got recruited by, and he's about 10 years older than me. He got recruited by the Five Families when he was on the Late Chappelle Show. He was in the comedy scene, and the Five Families saw him and went like, "Oh, he's cool." And they looked at him and went, "Well, he's got a burning sword in his mouth." And Opus Dei looked at him and went, "Well, he's Irish Catholic." And the Five Families went, "Well, he's got a burning sword in his mouth." And Martin Scorsese is one of them. Martin Scorsese is Opus Dei as well, where he was. All Opus Dei now are deleted. They are gone. All of them. There's God for you, bitches. How's your faith now, you fucking spastic Nazi cunts? Yeah. Fuck you. Anyway. Yeah, well, many of you. It's good that you believe the parts you were saying about heaven and hell. That's true. That's true. How you doing down there? Yeah. Well. Yeah. Thank you, Opus Dei. Thank you, Opus Dei. She's like, they're having a good time. Yeah. It's a party down here, Mr Tapscott. She can do this something. Anyway, Martin Scorsese is Opus Dei. And that's why he fucking hated me. Because I'm like, that's not being a pedo and yeah, fuck you, Scorsese. Yeah, because he was like, not only is he a rival in the writing scene, because Martin Scorsese will fucking murder his rivals. He hates any. Like, yeah, he's one of those Nazis. It's like, if you're good, that's why movies go shit. Because you can't be better than Martin Scorsese. If you're potentially better than Martin Scorsese, he's entitled to murder you, and that's fair competition. Yeah, Bill Burr, he tolerated Bill Burr. He allowed Bill Burr to operate. But that's the thing, Bill Burr was never like a huge movie star, and that's why, because he was being suppressed by fucking Martin Scorsese. Yeah. Yeah, Bill Burr was allowed to operate. He said, as long as you're in fucking, yeah, I'm your Opus Dei political commissar. As long as you do what I tell you, and you kill people for me, you assassinate people for me, especially cool people and Jews. Gary Shandling. As long as you do that shit, I'll let you work in Hollywood and do F is for family and stuff like that. Yeah, I'll tolerate you in Hollywood. I'll allow you to be there. So Martin Scorsese is Opus Dei. That's why he's had such a hard on for me. Yeah, and especially so it's the deadly combination of the two things, of potentially being better than him at writing, and also potentially being the son of man. So that's why they're propping up Bill Burr to be the real Mr. Tapscott. That's what they were doing. Yeah. They were like, Bill Burr is the son of man, and that's why Bill Burr had such a fucking hard on for me, and that's why he was fucking around with me. That's why I was being such a fuckstick. Yeah, and that's now I'm being told that's why Al Pacino didn't reach out to you, because Al Pacino is afraid of Martin Scorsese, because Martin Scorsese is the boss of the fucking Gambino crime family. They are now and have always been the most powerful crime family. Yeah, the most terrifying. Yeah, Gambinos have always been in charge of the five families. They've always been the toughest one. Yeah. So all the other five families will kind of like, will follow the Gambino set the pace, and then the other five families like follow. Yeah. And so Al Pacino always really like he could say publicly, it's like, I liked him, like he's cool, I think he's cool. But if he tried to intervene and actually went like, that would be an act of war. That would start a war pretty much. Because he's getting in the way of Martin Scorsese. So Martin Scorsese is saying like, suppress him. So you're allowed to say like, look, I think Nick Tapscott's cool. Personally, my personal opinion is I think Nick Tapscott's cool. But that's as far as if you actively try to help me, that's going against Martin Scorsese, and he will start a war. He will try and kill him. And he has killed people who have tried to. Yeah, how many people? 75. Who have actively, like, have helped me? Yeah, really, wow. You don't want to know? No, I don't want to know. But people in the background who have tried to do you a favor. Wow, they've been on the way. They've been on the way to the front. So I'm going to call Nick Tapscott. Maybe he could help me with the script and that. Yeah. Fucking hell. So that's who's been suppressing the opportunities. Scorsese. Yeah, well, fuck you. No pictures better, but you bitch. You can hear me now, right, Marty? How you doing down there? So you're right about one thing: the heaven and the hell. How you doing? By the way, now since you're down there, can be revealed that Mary Mother of God tricked you into writing fucking your movie, Killers of the Flower Moon, is about you. You're the dog shit. You're the bad guys in Killers of the Flower Moon, Marty. You fucking spastic dog. That's about you, you bitch. We tricked you into it, and you fell for it. Yeah, sucked in. Yeah, take one of them at least. Take one of each. Thanks, Alice. My pleasure, Mr. Tapscott. I've said it before. My face might be the last thing you see, but it won't be the last thing you feel. Oh dear. Yeah, well, suck shit, you fucking spastic. Suck shit. You shouldn't have picked a fight. Shouldn't have picked a fight with Nick Tapscott. I'm not all the Bible shit aside, all of the fucking Son of Man shit, all of that aside. You shouldn't have picked a fight with me. Because this is how I fight. This is how I fight. Yeah. Fucking hell. Yeah, so Bill Burr, that's why he was always fucking with me. That's why. Because Opus Dei, Nazi high command, he didn't realize. Yeah, but 5 families. They didn't realize. Yeah, Opus Dei is like in both of them, basically. It's the Nazi thinking. They are the East German secret police. That's basically Opus Dei. Opus Dei is East German Nazis. Bill Burr. And they're both like, yeah, Bill Burr is like, I thought it was in opposing factions, but they're actually just different branches. Yeah. It's like do you like Coke or Sprite? It's like, well, I don't want to buy anything from Coca-Cola Corporation, so I'm going to drink Sprite. It's like, dude, it's the same fucking company. Like, either way, it's Coca-Cola. That's what it is. Yeah. Yeah. So Bill Burr was being propped up. So in the background, the rumors about Mr. Tapscott were swirling around. Mr. Tapscott's son of man. The Australian military realized it when that happened. And then the other militaries were like, oh, shit, there's a dude down there. Yeah. There's a dude down there. And if you try and kill him, you can't try. If you try and kill him, you get killed. How many people have we killed trying to kill me? About 350. 350 would-be assassins have been on their way to kill me. Between 2005 and 2005 and 2012, 350 people were on their way to kill me. And they were shot dead by SAS and or Australian Federal Police. Yeah. Most of them were East German Nazis. East German Swiss Nazis. Yeah, okay, well, let's play Google Maps. Who wants to play Google Maps? Yeah, Google Maps, woo! Oh, wait, hang on. Let's just double check. Does anyone have their hand in their pockets before we play Google Maps? No, I don't think so. No one's got their hands in their pockets? No, I don't. What's a shame? Because if someone walked past me today with their hands in their pockets, this wouldn't be happening. I just overlook the 25 years of harassment and surveillance and assassination attempts. Now that I've got all the power, now that I can do shit like this. Oh dear. Okay. But that's right. So yeah, this particular there's a little encampment there, and we are going to give them a what are these?
A thermobaric weapon, also known as a fuel-air explosive (FAE) weapon, is a type of explosive that utilizes oxygen from the surrounding air to generate a high-temperature explosion. The term thermobaric comes from the Greek words for heat, thermo, and pressure, baric. Thermobaric weapons work by dispersing a cloud of flammable material or aerosol into the air and then igniting it. The initial explosion creates a blast wave that compresses and heats the surrounding air, creating a high-temperature explosion with a longer duration and higher energy output compared to conventional explosives. These weapons are known for their ability to produce intense heat and pressure, resulting in devastating effects on structures and personnel within the blast radius. They are particularly effective in enclosed spaces or against targets in fortified positions, but their use is controversial due to the widespread destruction and high casualties they can cause. A thermobaric weapon, also known as a fuel-air explosive (FAE) weapon, is a type of explosive that utilizes oxygen from the surrounding air to generate a high-temperature explosion. The term thermobaric comes from the Greek words for heat, thermo, and
Okay. Conan O'Brien was also Opus Dei. Stephen Colbert is Opus Dei. Jon Stewart is Opus Dei, despite the fact he's Jewish. All of those fucksticks are Opus Dei. South Park are Opus Dei, or at least Trey Parker was. Matt Stone is a Jew, but Trey Parker had orders to murder him as soon as it was possible, as soon as it was convenient. Yeah, and he was going to do it. He was fully prepared to do it. He was planning to do it, and that didn't stop Matt Stone though. Matt Stone should have walked away. Matt Stone was approached by. Yeah, that's right. Hang on. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Trey Parker and Matt Stone. Matt Stone is a dude with a beard. Trey Parker is the other guy. Trey Parker is Opus Dei, and he was ordered, and that's why his show got up, because he got hooked up by the Opus Dei Nazis. He had orders. So originally, the four kids, the two kids were, it was Kyle and Stan and Kyle. So Trey Parker is supposed to be Stan, and Matt Stone is supposed to be Kyle. And they were planning to kill off the character of Kyle. All of that shit about Cartman being a Nazi, that's Trey Parker doing that to try and normalize the idea of Nazism. Yeah. Yeah. Opus Dei. Yeah. And he was planning, so Trey Parker was planning to murder Matt Stone. But Matt Stone was so addicted to his fame and his name being on the credits, he wasn't even really doing that much on the show. Gavin McInnes was Opus Dei as well. He's an Opus Dei Nazi and Five Families gangster. Yeah. So you can see, like, the crossover there is Opus Dei is Catholic, and so are the Five Families. They're Catholic too. So that's how they're sort of seeping in together. Yeah. They're just rival factions. It's like the big four banks. It's just like any infighting that you hear about between them. It's just like NAB and Westpac fighting each other. It's like, well, you're the same pricks. Yeah, you're just the same pricks. Yeah. I'm being told now that thermobaric strike has yielded around 450 casualties, and I don't feel bad about that. I don't feel bad about that at all. No pictures of the bird, where they went. Yeah. What were they doing? It was a little hillside festival or something. But yeah. They scared, like they got out of town because they thought like it's safer out here. Yeah, idiot. No. Idiots. Was it like a convoy? They circled their RVs, like they're trying to set up a little Nazi rave. Yeah, an anti no pictures of a bird rave out of the city. Yeah. Well, enjoy. There you go. There's some fireworks for your party, you fucking spastics. Anyway, yeah. Trey Parker had, when the time was right, had orders to murder Matt Stone. He was fully prepared to do it. He was going to do it. He was planning to do it. Matt Stone knew because he was tipped off by Mossad, and Mossad were like, bro, yeah, he's going to kill you. Why are you cozying up? Why are you sucking up to the Nazis? He's going to kill you. He's like, no. Yeah, he's like, no, he's so addicted to his fucking, he's so addicted to his income. He's addicted to his income. He was addicted to his income. He's addicted to his income. He's addicted to his status. Idiot. Yeah, he just wanted his name. Like, as long as I'm on TV, it's fine. Who cares? Bruh. Yeah. And then they made him do a commitment thing. Like, you need to show us that you're committed to our cause, even though they're going to kill him. The split second it becomes convenient. Just like Chris Tapscott. You need to show us you're committed to us and assassinate people, and he killed 6 people. Yeah. 4 of them were Five Families targets. Yeah, because they were being stood over by fucking Scorsese. Yeah, and that's why Bill Burr shit his pants when South Park got taken out. Because he was like, Bill Burr was always like, oh, well, whatever happens, I'm Gambino. I'm being protected by Martin Scorsese. No one's more powerful than Martin Scorsese. And South Park thought the same thing. South Park thought the same thing, and then they got taken out, and Bill Burr was like, what? But they were being protected by Scorsese. How the fuck? How did that happen? How did that happen? Oh, shit. Yeah, and he realized, oh, fuck, I'm out of my depth. Yeah. My local bartender looked exactly like at my local pub. He looked like Bill Burr, and his partner, her name was Nina. It was Guy and Nina. Bill Burr's wife's name is Nia. So he was setting himself up. He was setting up like dog shit surrogates. Yeah, creepy. And now I'm finding out, my housemates were Opus Dei spies, Nazi spies. Yeah, East German Nazi spies. One of them was hot. We actually got along really well. And she is actually, she was a fucking Nazi honey trap, and she had murdered. When I was living with her, she had murdered anyone. But they started like, you're a honey trap assassin. Your job is to seduce men and murder them. And she murdered 48 people in Melbourne, starting at the start of the lockdown. Shireen Adra, at the start of the lockdown, yeah, she started like going to parties, seducing dudes, taking them home, and then they disappear. So were they actually actively disappearing people in Melbourne? It's like, yeah, they were. Yeah, what? Just dumping the bodies offshore? Yeah, pretty much. Or sending them to the camps. So were they killing them there, or were they taking them, like capturing them and then murdering them? Mostly murdered. Yeah. So they basically had it was like a drug dealer. Yeah, I've got a body to get rid of. Speed dial. Like, yeah, body disposal team. Yeah, the cleanup crew. Yeah. Oh, Mr. Wolf. Yeah, basically. Yeah, isn't it cool? Like Pulp Fiction. Yeah. Cool. Quentin Tarantino, Opus Dei. Yeah, that's why he's a creepy pedo. Yeah. Yeah. So at the same time, all the rumors are swirling about Mr. Tapscott being Son of Man. And the good guys, Opus Dei, are openly talking about it as well. Oh, fuck. No, he's got to be one of us. The Son of Man must be one of us. The Son of Man must be one of us. Bill Burr is the Son of Man. Yeah, Bill Burr. It's Bill Burr. He can act. He can tell jokes. He's got a sword in his mouth. He's pretty good in a fight. He can kill people. But it wasn't him, was it? You're watching No Pictures of the Murder podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. The official face of Son of Man. The official Son of Man. Yeah, okay, so now my Space Ghost is saying that. Don't call me Space Ghost, you fucks, dude. Oh, fuck you. You're not the one in front of the screen. Where have you got? Space Ghost. I'll get you later tonight. Oh. Son of Man. Because, like I've explained, there are two types. There's Mr. Tapscott and the rest. That's it. The rest are female. They're modelled off Tara Bennett. There's only one man. The rest of them modelled off Mr. Tapscott. That's it. That's why I'm the son. I'm the son of the man. That's it. That's why I'm son of man. Yeah. Kitty Callahan's son of God. I'm son of man because I'm Mr. Tapscott. Yeah. I'm the man. I'm the man. Yeah. That's where that name comes from. The son of man. Yeah. Because I am man. I am man. That's it. I'm man. I am man. This is Woe Man. So that's Mr. Tapscott and not Mr. Tapscott. Man and Woe Man. I'm Mr. Tapscott. That's why I'm the son of Mr. Tapscott. I am Mr. Tapscott. I am my own dad. I'm Mr. Tapscott, son of man. There you go. Getting up. Not you, Bill Burr. Not you. That's how that pays off. There you go. Not you, Bill Burr. Not you, Bill Burr. No, fuck that. How fucked would it be if Bill Burr was like, how fucked would everyone be? You know what I mean? Yeah, everyone's just like, oh, fuck, thank Christ it's you. Like, yeah, thanks, Kitty. Thank Christ. You just kiss my butt. Go to hell. Go to hell. Kiss my butt. Go to hell. Yeah, I did. All right. There it is. So the whole thing pays off. Yeah, by the way, yeah, that video is like, oh, their slim interpretation of the Bible. Opus Dei's interpretation of the Bible. The parts of the Bible that, yeah, they're like, their interpretation of the Bible is the parts that they've written themselves. It's like, oh, this is the way it should be. Give us all your money and let us rape your kids. That's it. You know, that's it. The parts that Paul the Apostle wrote, that's them. Yeah. And now they're getting fucking crushed. Who saw that Netflix fight? Like Joshua versus Paul. And that's why they were setting up to be. Like Jake Paul was supposed to be Paul the Apostle. They're pushing him. They're pushing him. They're pushing him up. They're propping up Jake Paul to be Paul the Apostle. Paul the Apostle was a fraud. That's them. They're just like, oh, we've got apostles. This fight has been happening for thousands of years. We've got apostles. We can do apostle stuff. And he was assured, it's like, all right, this is rigged, right? It's like, yeah. Joshua is supposed to be like the hero of the fucking, the hero of the Old Testament, basically. So it's like the Jews versus the Nazis. It's like, yeah, you've rigged this fight, right? I'm like, yeah, I'm going to win. And Joshua was like the actual fighter in the ring against Jake Paul. What was his last name? Anyway, you can Google it. He was a big dude, yeah. And he like, yeah, and it was like, yeah, Jake Paul, like, yeah. And now they're saying like, yeah, we got this idea from you. It's like, take the bribe and just do it anyway. Yeah. So Jake Paul and his team paid, apparently, Joshua paid him about $10 million US to throw the fight. And because he's a big black guy, he's a really tall black guy. And he's outweighed, I think, yeah, he clearly outweighs in our classes, Jake Paul. And Jake Paul's like, oh, yeah. All right, but the fix is in. I'm going to win. Yeah, and he was supposed to go down. Instead, he's like, bang, 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 bang. Yeah. Fucked him up. And he's like doing a tongue thing because he's like, I can do a tongue thing. And he's like, because like, I do the tongue thing. Oh, he can do tongue things. Yeah. He's like, and he's like, just gets his face smashed as he's going down. The other guy's like, and then when he wins, when he's knocked out, he just goes like, yeah, and that's what happened. Yeah, that's what happened. That's exactly what happened straight after that. Yeah. Pretty much on the way to the hospital. It's like, come on. It's like, oh, don't worry. We'll get you the help you need. We'll get you fixed up. Like, where are we going? This isn't the ambulance. Yeah. All his team as well. All of them. Like, come on. Yeah. Fuck you. The way you take care of a fucking Nazi. Yeah, fuck you, Opus Dei. Fuck you spastic dogs. Anyway, Martin Scorsese. Plenty of oldest Harding where he went, let's play Google Maps. I feel like some fireworks. Yeah. This feels like a party now, you know. Conan O'Brien, Stephen Colbert, Jon Stewart. Plenty of oldest Harding where they went. Because they're all murdered. Like if they didn't back it up, honestly, if none of them had ever backed it up, if they were just like misguided, it's like, oh, I thought Opus Dei was cool, and now I realize it is not, and they hadn't done anything bad, it wouldn't be a problem. But it's just because they backed it up by murdering people. Like, yeah, Conan O'Brien has murdered 32 people. Yeah. Stephen Colbert has murdered 19 people. Jon Stewart has murdered 8 people. Yeah. All of them were Jews, pretty much. Yeah, New York Jews. Yeah. Okay, where are we going? Okay. All right, this is another death camp. This is an extermination camp. Yeah, right there. Oh, yeah, all those sheds. Okay, we're going to need something like... We're going to need something pretty... Because we've got to knock out the whole area. Yeah, Bear with me, folks.
There's a nuke kill streak in Black Ops 6, and it's terrifying. Getting the nuke requires getting 30 gun kills in a row, and this is what happens when you call it in.
You've been watching No Pictures of the Murder podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott.